Howdy, hey. Today is a Tuesday, which is an unusual day for me when it comes to streaming, but I was not live yesterday because of a little bit of last minute kind of stuff came up. But you know what? I'm playing Dragon Quest again today. You thought I beat the games? We're not even close to beating the game. Are you serious? Oh no, we're not even close. Also, hello Benzano. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. The search for the remaining orbs bring our heroes to Phenomenon home to some mysterious ruins and an even more mysterious mural. There, among the hustle and bustle of the hucksters and hawkers, they find a lost little girl. They soon learn that she's not all that she seems to be, and is in fact a crazed creature who has created a warped world on the far side of the fresco. They set out for the place beyond the painting to put an end to her wicked ways once and for all. What does blood mean by retirement home gameplay? Well, I always see people joking about how they only replay 1,000-hour RPGs in retirement homes. So this is retirement home gameplay. I am replaying this 1,000-hour RPG, and this isn't 1,000 hours. It's like divided by 9. I don't know how division works. It looks like I got the last Kringle crystal last stream. No, we did not get the last Kringle crystal. No, we're still a couple off. I guess there's not really anything I want to do besides just move the heck on with our lives and go actually do the dungeon of this place. Sorry, pardon my language. But no, yeah, we still got quite a bit to go in this here adventure, and I am here for the long haul. Enter the gungeon. Enter the gungeon. Yo, what if this game was a roguelike video game and you had had bullets and you shot the bullets and you killed bullets and that'd be so sick, dude. Bullet. The best gun in video games is bullet. Anyway, here we go. Mural's going violently. Cross over to the other side. I'm gonna be sad when we're done with this dungeon because that's the only joke I have for this stream is I was gonna make a Mario 64 joke because we're going into the painting, and now it's I don't got nothing. I might as well end the stream now. Hello Fowler, how you doing? Good to see ya. The 3-minute stream. The 3-minute stream of legends, only heard through in the grapevine. Don't worry, the 3-minute stream will happen one day, and it'll probably be a very poor day where it's oh, things is not going well. I forgot that I'm still in action mode, but I am not in action mode. I mean I am in action mode. Someone last time was yo, you should play in the action-y mode. I'm all right, I'll do that. And then I forgot all about it.
Can't move.
Eric is paralyzed, and then I hit it with a stick. Didn't work. Hit it with another stick. The corpse corpos have been corpsed. They returned to the earth from whence they came. I guess we're just kind of fucking along through. We kind of already did this part. You know, we went to the dungeon. It's oh, we have to escape. I'm 5 subs away from 100. Yeah, I suppose so. That's neat. It is a number that occasionally goes up sometimes. And as a huge nerd, it is sometimes gratifying to see numbers increase in value. Sometimes. feel like I should change up our team a little bit. I feel like I've been rocking this same team since last time. Hey, let's put Salvando and Rab in the video game. There you go, those guys. These guys are ready for anything. Little slime! Oh, I picked the back time to switch out Jade. Hold on, hold up. One burger flipping moment. Does this work? No. Hit it with a stick. Okay. Jade is back in. Oh, that wastes her turn. That's not good. This'll work. That didn't work. And my life is ruined. Damn it. You shall pay. What game is this? This is Dragon Quest XI. It's you see, have you ever been told that, you know, oh, this ain't your granddad's RPG or whatever. This ain't your father's video game. This is your father's video game. This is like the RPG series that's been around since the dinosaurs.
We win again.
It's a turn-based RPG, and if there are certain things you don't enjoy about JRPGs, well, you could blame this game probably. This series anyway, not this game in particular. Very long-running series, very nifty. And this is the latest entry in said series. It's got all your RPG goodness, you know, turn-based battles, dungeon crawling, a bunch of wacky characters that cast magic and stuff. All the stuff you could ever hope to expect in that kind of series.
Okay.
Okay. Also, every time you get into a battle, you get to hear the Batman theme. The old Batman theme from the original animated series of the Batman.
Another one bites the dust.
Fitter than ever.
And sometimes you'll have an extremely Scottish man screaming in your ear about how he's fitter than ever. I feel like I wanted to... That's right, that's what I wanted to save up for. I almost forgot like the third time in a row. It kind of looks like Pokemon Legends Arceus. All right. Not exactly the first comparison I would have thought of when it came to Dragon Quest, but yeah, you know, why not?
Okay.
Why not? Please don't kill. Oh. Okay, then it looks like we'll be using Rab's new ability that he just earned very soon. I didn't think it'd come in early this handy. Other way around. Back to us, Servando.
Thank you, darling.
He lives. He dies. He lives again. I am so glad we got that ability because see the silly thing about some of the skills in this game is that when you have a revive spell like that, they don't always land. But for Rab's ability there, it does land it every time. So it's very handy dandy. I guess we'll go down this route for Veronica. More magical power. Fun stuff. I'm not going down that route because that route is a mimic and I learned that the hard way last time. But it did give us some cool stuff. But we are on a mission to kill this thing. Your kills, please. Jockeys, please play Dwarf Fortress. Why not? Let's see if this does anything. It actually poisoned him. That's amazing. I had no hope. Oh no. And then it's smack. And then it's smack again. Jesus. Why not? Let the darkness consume you.
Veronica wins again.
Not as much health as I remember. You've been trying to connect your Bluetooth headphones on your laptop for 5 minutes. I like how technology like hates you. Like, I'm always hearing about no, not technology. I think headphones hate you. I'm always hearing about how like headphones are always trying to like murderize you. I'm gonna smash him with the hammer. Ah, there you are. Such pretty little splashes of color. So kind of you to visit me in my world. Now that the canvas has been prepared, let the brutal artistry of battle commence. Wait, are we doing the... Oh, I thought there was a whole dungeon. Okay, there is a whole dungeon. I thought, oh no, we're doing the boss fight already. Only smash things with hammers in a controlled environment, otherwise... Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I remember this place. Very cool looking. It is quite aesthetic, as the kids may say. Man, these things are ugly. Like, I know they're like monsters, but like, yeesh. Yo, yeesh. Right, we don't know Pink Pirouette yet, but we do know Whoosh. Yippee. And then you hit it with a stick. The funniest thing I've ever seen.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all.
Nice.
Silvano just said that, Rab. Okay. I can actually afford Power Throw. Yippee. And of Eric's skill points. That's fun. We're very quickly filling out these fellers' skill trees. We're getting up there in the world, you may say. I still think these things are like I confuse these with another Dragon Quest style monster, and like yeesh. It connects to your phone perfectly. I'm kind of convinced that's like a Windows thing, because I know there was a while where my own Bluetooth headphones would not at all connect to let's try this. That's kind of cool. Where my own Bluetooth headphones would not connect to my computer at all. You know, just when in doubt, just blame Windows. Windows is always the issue. You still want to break the headphones. Hey, Scoot, how's it going?
Score one for the good guys.
Score one for the good guys. Hope you're having a good week so far. I was gonna stream yesterday, but you know, last minute stuff. But you know, we're here now.
Okay.
And we're in the land in the mirror. That's fun. Being tricked by Dora the Explorer, and now we are exploring the painting. Blame Bill Gates for everything. There you go. That's the easiest solution, I guess. Most of the time. Freeze!
Veronica wins again.
I feel like so far in this playthrough, I've used. I think Eric is easily my most used party member. I don't think he's like ever left the team pretty much. I think only when we first got Sylvando is, oh, that's a lot of folks. I'm gonna use the power. You haven't had the motivation to play video games lately. I hope it gets better for your scoots. Those kind of feelings do pass eventually. That is such a good ability. Let's... I don't want that. But I might want that. But it's so expensive. Hold up. Gonna listen to Linkin Park, we'll steal lift. Alright, good luck, Benzano. Howie. You don't play video games on your own anymore. You only play them when you stream. I'm not quite the same. I still. I don't know what it is. I'm always hearing people be like, oh, as I get older, I dislike playing video games more and more. But I don't think I've ever been through that yet, honestly. Sure, there are days where I'm too busy, but I would consider this my primary form of recreation or whatever, however you'd like to put it.
Stay down.
You find Jade is also good for most every fight. Yeah, pretty much. I know that so far in my experience with Dragon Quest, I usually really like spear users when it comes to just dealing raw damage. The multi-thrust ability always comes in handy. Pretty much at all times. Eric is confused. Damn it. Yeah. There does come a point where Eric just kind of becomes a little busted. Using various combinations of abilities that I guess I could kind of technically get right now, but... Ow. But I gotta use boomerangs because they're really fun when just wandering around. But yeah, so far in this playthrough, Eric has pretty much been like our boss killer. Like, if this game gave you like stats on who contributed the most to damage in a boss fight, I guarantee you that Eric would most certainly be taking the MVP role in every single fight we've been in. Just the combination of, the poison attack and then the attack that does a lot of damage to a poison enemy. It goes nuts. Yeah, this isn't my first playthrough. It's not quite my first rodeo. Although I know for a fact when I first played this game, I don't think I built anyone right at all. Since, this was my first Dragon Quest and all, and, I didn't really know what to prioritize. I kind of still don't, honestly. It's kind of a toss-up whether I want to prioritize weapon skills or, personal skills. But I know my first playthrough, the spider boss at Octagonia, that boss only took me like, I don't know, like 3 turns maybe this playthrough, but on my first playthrough, I barely beat it. I don't know why, but I like barely scraped by, and I think Eric was like the last character alive in that fight. I was like, I didn't really know what I was doing. And I'm sure I'm not building the most optimal way here either, but still going better than that first time, at least.
Darkness, hear me.
Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror. There we go. It didn't even need the full boom ability. I didn't mean to do that. When you first played this game, you had Hero, Sylvando, and Eric on normal swords. I think on my first playthrough, I had Hero use swords, I had Sylvando use whips, and Eric stuck to knives mostly. I want to try Eric with swords because I think I haven't really tried it out that much, but I think Eric with swords is like one of the best builds in the game in terms of damage. Like, there's a skill we get in Guile that does a lot of damage, and Eric has a really good sword ability.
Veronica wins again.
I think for everyone else, I kind of stuck with, you know, wands on Serena, wands on Veronica. I think I had claws on Jade, and I think I also just had wands on Rab as well. I'm kind of noticing I'm kind of a purist when it comes to the magic users. Every magic user I've ever had in these Dragon Quest games always used wands. Pretty much. It's just because you get those really neat abilities where you could restore MP in every one of these games eventually. So it's so handy. The spider boss is hard, but you watch someone do it first time yesterday and destroyed it. It's not that bad once you kind of know what you're doing. It also helps that, you know, Sylvando has Hustle Dance now, which is easily one of his best abilities early on. Yeah, it's a really cheap heal all. Always handy. Speaking of which.
Ronnie, darling.
I know for a lot of folks I saw play this game for the first time, they, that kind of freaked me out. Veronica was in my right ear, and I thought that was like someone in real life snuck into my house somehow. I saw people struggle a lot with Tentacular, I think its name is, the giant octopus boss you fight in not Hawaii. But see, I never struggle with that boss because I am one of those folks that like to talk to as many people as I can in these kinds of games. And that's how I found out that the cannon trick, where you get the free cannon for the boss. I like how Sylvando is just using pot lids, and you know what? They're kind of working. He's kind of making it work. Your main hero is a great sword, Sylvando with knives, Eric boomerangs, great sword on 8, spear on Jade, London heavy wands on everyone else. I see. Also, that does kind of you know, harken back to, you know, it reminds me of in the Xenoblade days where when that fandom was still pretty young, a lot of people would call the 7th party member, they just call him 7. I'm glad that's kind of caught on. That, you know, attack me. Okay, don't attack me. I said that's what I thought. I know I wanted to try Sylvando and knives, but I'll probably do that later on when probably when I focus on using swords with Eric, because I think I want near the end of the game I probably want Sylvando to focus more on, you know, buffing and debuffing, kinda. Not really focusing on raw damage that much. I might give wands another or whips another shot on Sylvando at one point, because I remember on my first playthrough, whips, I wasn't all that impressed with whips on Sylvando, but you know, of course, there's a good chance I was just building him very wrong. So you know, I might give it a shot at some points. Okay, that's a lot of folks. I think Eric, everything but swords does a ton of damage and knives are sleeper hit. The thing that does 6 times damage to their sleep with the boomerangs. Well, those are so OP. Yeah, boomerangs have been quite a lot of fun. Just, you know, just when it comes to exploration. I really should have gotten that metal ability. Okay. Maybe I should have brought out Jade. There you go, 1. Okay, here, I'll just try this. That works. All right, is it too late to bring out Jade? Oops. Metal slimes aren't affected by spells. Isn't it weird that that I only just now know that after playing through other Dragon Quests? I've been trying to hit. No. Okay, there's one. I've been trying to hit these kinds of spells by spellcasters for the longest time, and what now I see that is a fruitless effort. You've been thunder thrust. Do it. Thank you, Jade.
Victory! The great Silva.
But yeah, I do appreciate when, you know, fandoms
Oh, yeah.
have the tact to be a little hush hush about certain characters
Oh, I'm fitter than ever.
in video games, because I know that there are times where I'm very easily spoiled by certain games. Like I talked about on Friday how one of the first things I learned about someone just learned Oomful. That's fun. One of the first things I learned about in Persona 4 is the identity of the main villain, which is like, you know, half the mystery of the multi-thrust. Oh yes. All right, well now Jade is just gonna be killing everything in a 5-mile radius. Can't wait to try that on the boss. What's... Oh, here's a charm tree. I mean, I guess I'll go that route since... What the heck else am I gonna... I'm not gonna use any other weapons on Jade, I don't think. Right, showmanship. Yeah, it's pink pirouette is quite expensive, but I think it's worth it. Maybe. Right, I forgot I was one off on that. Whoa! Okay then, well. I don't want to waste MP.
Blast off!
Blast off. It's party time. Oh, good. Yeah, boomerangs are always just so fun in these games. Just because you just get so much free... You just get so much free damage just by hitting the attack button. Ow, my MP. I wonder what that feels like. What it feels like having your own MP drained. It's probably not a good feeling. It probably makes you feel like lesser of a human. Big strength. Big damage, big strength for the hero. Fun times. I guess it's also worth mentioning I didn't really use... Yeah, you just click one button and you just watch the destruction. It's great. That and you know, on a meta standpoint, it really saves on resources when you're just adventuring. Don't gotta worry about MP. You know, just click the button and throw your funny boomerang like it's your Tasmanian tiger. You did your makeup and lipstick and now you're thirsty. That is quite tiring work, I assume. Always stay hydrated. Sfeel. That sfeel down the bottom left would tell you to stay hydrated.
All right.
Always listen to sfeel. Oh. But yeah, no, I didn't really try. I didn't try great swords that much on Hero, and it's kind of nuts. Like you do so much with that first ability you get on the greatsword tree for Hero. You do so much damage. It's like nuts. It feels like almost not balanced properly. Oh, Junkios, please. Ora. I also use great swords on someone else, but I prefer using their other weapon when we get there. It's hard to drink because of the lipstick. Oh, that is a conundrum. You're right. Shields are overrated. I guess it depends, because I know it depends for me personally, because I feel like on certain characters, like Sylvando learns dual wielding, but I never really felt the need to have dual wielding on Sylvando, so I'd rather you just have a shield. Same with Serena. But you know, on Hero, I don't really feel the need for him to, you know, have a shield, because either dual wielding works just as fine, or Oh. Wow, I haven't dealt with those in a long time. Wow. Hold on. Let me go tap the sign.
Come back.
Wow. Reminds me of the good old days. There we go. Acquired for at least having 50,000 gold coins, man. But I know on other Dragon Quest games, shields are really useful. Like they are very handy in Dragon Quest 9. The thing is in Dragon Quest 9 is that not every class, you can change classes freely in that game, and not every class has a shield. But later on, you do get skills that let you shield on anything with any class. So it's basically... And the way they work in that game is that they're not really like an offhand thing. They're more like, you know, a piece of armor. So, you know, shields are always handy pretty much at all times. Everyone has a shield at all times if you can help it. But it's probably for the best that they change it like this in this game, because otherwise everyone just has a shield. And it kind of, you know... Kind of removes the sense of identity that shields could have. Serena was dual wielding to get double MP restoration. Yeah, that also seems quite handy. I just know personally I'd rather Serena not flip and die. Alright guys, oops, I didn't mean to run into that feller. I don't know, I guess in this game in particular, I never felt MP management was like, you know, that much of an issue personally, just because. And the thing is in this game compared to other Dragon Quests is that when even if you do 0 damage with your wand, it still restores like a lot of MP. It doesn't quite work like that in some other Dragon Quests where the amount of MP you restore is relative to how much damage you do.
Another victory.
So if you don't do any damage, you just don't get anything out of it. But in here, this game, they made it so very good, so strong. Just smacky things with your stick. When you get to level 99, it's hard to die with all your healing. It really helps. Yeah, I suppose so. You found a mini medal. This is mini medals. What happened to all those mannequins? I guess they're gone. When you say MP restoration, it does more than that. Like they restore health MP. Well, yeah. I guess that's kind of how I feel when it comes to that. I'd rather guarantee the safety of this arena by having as much armor as possible. But I can understand that because, you know, the arena does well, you know, become quite useful more than just restoration and stuff later on, if I remember correctly. I know one thing for certain. I never really felt the need to use spears on Serena. That always felt kind of strange. Like I know they gave the option if you want to, you know, just, you know, do damage with her, but I don't know. All the extra MP and the, you know, all the restoration stuff you get from wands. I never once felt. Also, that's another reason to have shields on. They block things sometimes. Very handy. I never really once saw Serena in this game and thought, you know what would make Serena really good? If she just started stabbing everything. You know, like I said, I'm kind of a purist when it comes to that kind of stuff, because in other Dragon Quest games, you'll sometimes have the option of run. You'll sometimes have the option of having other weapons on healer type classes, like they can use like knives or whips, and usually I just kind of stick with the wands just because being able to heal, you know, get rid of debuffs and stuff like that, always, in my mind, always a lot more handy than just having a 4th damage dealer, you know. You remember watching a playthrough and they were doing a full offensive Serena, and then they got in a and then got into a boss fight, and they were never heard from again.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
I don't know. Seeing how people always find crazy ways to break RPGs, I wouldn't be surprised if someone found a way to make Serena just like bonkers somehow. With like a very hyper-specific setup. If they could do it for Charla and Xenoblade, they could do it for anyone, darn it. I really like the way this dungeon looks. It's just, yeah, it's just floating in the darkness, all these floating platforms. It's pretty otherworldly compared to a lot of the other dungeons we've seen, which have mostly been, you know, underground caverns and whatnot. But here, it's just, you know, we're in the Shadow Realm, and I love it. I don't think these guys want to fight me anymore. I have a hunch that we're not on speaking terms right now. Yeah, this way just make it do infinity damage. I'm sure someone out there has made a video on like, can I beat Dragon Quest XI using only Serena? And by the end of the game, she is just a monster. I kind of make jokes about those kinds of videos a lot, but I also do I do have a lot of respect for that kind of stuff because I am one person who is not at all patient enough to be like, oh, can I beat this one game with this really hyper-specific condition? Do I really want anything else with wands? Not really. I don't want dual wielding. The crossbow's the most useless thing ever. It just messes you up. I feel the exact same way. Actually, might as well put up the mending for now. No, I feel the exact same way because every time I use a crossbow, I use it on accident. Where it's just, I'm trying to get the first hit on an enemy, and then oh, crossbow. Oh, you just alerted the entire squad. Game champ did FF1 with only white mage. I'm not super familiar with FF1, but I don't. Did holy exist back then? Because I can kind of see that if you can use like holy, right? You know, you'll eventually get some kind of a damaging ability, right? Yeah, I'm honestly not all that super familiar with Final Fantasy, despite the fact that I've been kind of a huge JRPG fan for most of my life at this point. And one of these days, I do want to go through the series one by one. Depending on who you ask, one of the best / worst ideas I've ever had is playing Final Fantasy 14 on this stream, but just for the story. Like, not super worrying about like all the actual MMORPG stuff like raids or whatever, but you know, just mostly just for the focus on the story. You never played an FF game, so even less. I've only played one FF game, and that's 10. I don't know how the general public feels about 10, but I know that when I played it, I look back on it, it's like that game is really good. That's like a really great turn-based RPG. Of course, it's been a very long time since I played FF10, so you know, maybe it's just, you know, tinted glasses or whatever, but you know. No, most of my exposure to Final Fantasy comes from what I learned in Kingdom Hearts. The little bit of details you learn about that series in Kingdom Hearts and like the cameos from the characters and whatnot. Metal slime. Liquid metal slime. Goodbye, Silvando. Oof, ouch, oof, owie. Oof. I didn't mean to hit Jokils. I don't know how to pronounce that guy's name. I'll just call him Jokils, please. Okay. Do it. I like how that's worked every single time. That's not supposed to hit every single time, but it's dang all worked out in our favor. Yeah, it's always handy to have those guaranteed crit abilities when it comes to metal hunting. Always appreciated. You can change your party before attacking. I know. It's just like such a force of habit that I sometimes forget that menu when you start the battle even exists. Because I always just mash to get right into the actual battle.
There's life in the
I need to get out of that habit because I missed out on metal slimes by being like, I gotta get Jade out here. I gotta get Jade out here quick. Is there no more satisfying way to level up in a video game than killing a metal slime? I don't know. Oh yeah, Giga Smash. I look like Giga Smash. Do I want to save for Giga Smash? Well, I have no choice. I can't afford anything there. And Starburst Throw. I wonder what's more worth it, Starburst Throw or Toomerang. I don't know. I don't think I can really afford much of anything on anyone right now. Well, maybe I could afford. I cannot afford that. I could get Ring of Ruin. That could be fun. Yeah, I'll just wait. I am not in a rush. Splatter of molten globules. You don't even need to heal. Everyone just heals when you level up. I love when games have that. I almost forgot my noble steed. Man. Like how he posed. Rab did like a cool pose when they tried to hit him with the curse, like, eh, you can't hurt me with something like that. And Silvano like threw out his back. Most satisfying way to level up a name video game. Encountering 4 metal slimes, none of them running, killing all with crits, and seeing that 40,000 number at the end. Just bliss. Whoa! I remember seeing a video on Dragon Quest X where the person in the video was playing, like, I think they were playing the pirate class or whatever it's called in Dragon Quest X. And they encountered like a whole horde of like a king metal slime and a whole bunch of liquid metal slimes. They used one anchor ability and it killed like all of them in one fell swoop. They leveled up like 3 or 4 times. It was. If I already didn't want to play Dragon Quest X before, now after seeing that, it's like I gotta play this video game.
I think you like this one.
Youch. Youch again.
Let the darkness consume you.
When you heal and you level up, it makes grinding so much better because you're just constantly making progress. Yeah. That is kind of the part that doesn't make me mind grinding in RPGs because, like, oh, we're already on the end. Thought this was much longer. Because at least when you're in, like, you know, an RPG with, like, you know, more traditional level up mechanics, at least you feel like you're making progress. Even if you're looking for, like, one kind of material or whatever. I almost forgot what I was doing. Do it. Ah. The streak has come to an end. You can start calling Jade Undertaker now because the streak is over. I've been getting really lucky with liquid metal slimes. Like, I think straight up only 2 of them have run away so far, somehow. There we go. I really ought to get that that guaranteed credibility on Eric pretty soon, because I think that isn't guaranteed to miss. I mean, well, I think that one doesn't have low accuracy. I think it just costs a lot.
Score 1 for the good
I
guy.
love when everyone's pepped up. It makes your brain go, wee. That is a fun feeling.
Looking up.
Oh, here we go. Pink pirouettes. And we learned a new pet power, ultraviolets. Oh, maybe I should try that. I should try to get a Rab, Sylvando, and Hero in the same party. Oh, maybe I should actually, before I move on to another tree, maybe I should improve this for Jade. That might be handy. But yeah, nothing quite as fun in these kinds of games than, you know, all your pals being powered up and then some elaborate cutscene showing that they have the power of friendship by their side. Never gets old. I know Veronica has sap, and sap is really useful, but I want to try this team. Just because I want to see that new pet power if we could help it. Although Jade is about to lose, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Also, very kind of this game to put a save point right before the end of the dungeon. I can tell you right now, they don't do that in every Dragon Quest, because I know in 8 and 9, I've had to backtrack quite a bit from losing a boss or something. But at least in those games, you don't have to go back to a save file. You just go back to the temple with all your money gone. Well, not all of it, half of it, which is kind of a slap on the wrist compared to some other games.
It's over. We've got you cornered.
I could click Y in the menu if you want to auto heal. Oh, I didn't actually know that.
Cornered?
I could be a little unobservant at times. I don't know if you noticed.
Painted yourselves into a corner. Poor drab fools.
It's over, Dora the Explorer.
Behold! I am beauty personified. Artistry made flesh. I am Dora in grey. Worship me.
We're about to fight the Mona Lisa. It's only set in a few loading menus. Oh.
Worship the woman who lured poor innocent people into a trap so she could turn them into paintings? Not likely.
Yeah, tell him like it is.
Why did you do all of this? Why? For beauty, of course. For my masterpiece. Each of you will be a splash of color on my magnificent canvas. You should welcome such a fate.
I was pretty sure she's in purple, not gray. My only weakness, the fact that I'm colorblind.
Ah, how I wish that greatest of beings had given me this gift sooner. Crossing dimensions, collecting colors with which to adorn my work. Such fun. And the world is so much better for it. You allow your basest urges to bring you to me, and I transform you into something altogether less ugly. I do not lie when I say the mural brings fortune. It brings the good fortune of becoming a part of my masterpiece!
No, I do not want to become a Renaissance painting. No. You like how this game uses the right spelling for color. Yeah. Me as an American feel very out of place in this video game. I guess I'll put this up. Why not? Yeah. All right, let's go, Jade. Use your power of hitting things very hard. Hit it very hard. What do you have? Wacky sack. I don't think that's gonna do anything. Well, I'll wait. Well, let's see if we could do it. Yes. Oh, I forgot that Rab knew sap. I mean, I knew that on purpose when I put Rab in our party. I did it all on purpose. He sounds like mildly like like inconvenienced, like, oh, my abilities. Oh. Damn it. Oh.
Consume their color.
Leave Jade alone.
Are you all right, honey?
Multi-thrust is so good. Multi-thrust is so good in like every Dragon Quest game I played. It's like one of the, as far as I can tell, it's like consistently one of the better abilities. It's so handy dandy. Like she's already almost dead. There you go.
Score one for the good guys.
That's the power of family. With the Rab and the Jade on our side.
Better than ever.
Okay. I guess I'll wait for Giga Smash. And then nothing really I want there. Spooky aura. That was pretty fast. Great swords and multi-thrust. That's you know, and oomph, of course. It's all quite powerful. Is this good? I wonder if this stacks with sap. I'm gonna try it. I don't think I've ever really used Spooky Aura. Okay, and Rab. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm learning very... I didn't use great swords a lot on Hero, but I'm learning very quickly that great swords on Hero are nuts.
But listen well, foolish humans. Your battle cannot be won. You will never defeat my master, my muse, my inspiration, my Mordegon.
Mordegon.
He said the thing.
When his vision is at last realized, when his world comes into being, I shall return.
Bleh.
Wait! You have to tell us more about Mordegon.
You will learn more soon enough. Master, may these unsightly souls be cursed, and may you live forevermore!
Jeez.
Mordegon. Finally, we're getting close. Wait. We know that he corrupted an ancient kingdom by possessing one of its most powerful people. Could now what be the ruins of that kingdom?
Now what?
She said something about wanting him to live forever. Is that what Mordegon wants? Is that what all this has been about?
I just love these town names. The phenomenon and now what? Oh look, a key.
The magic key, eh? Well, if nothing else, we'll be able to open a door or two we couldn't before. Who knows what we'll find?
You acquire the magic key. Now I can open any door marked with its symbol.
Well, there's a nice wee bonus for our troubles, eh? Now, I don't know about you, but I'm about ready to leave this accursed place.
Now I hope I can remember off the top of my head where we can unlock that stuff. You're right, you can press Y. There's not even a prompt anywhere. That's crazy. Loading screen tips came in handy. Well, you learn something new every day, I suppose. Well, now my title for this stream is clickbait because we're no longer entering the painting like it's Mario 64.
Well, well. I guess we saved the day again.
What is happening, please? So many people are coming out of the ruins.
All right, his name is Money.
What in the name of heaven?
Oh no, our painting, it's broken.
You have done something to our mural. Where is it? Tell me.
I sold it for 10 bananas. That's your most useful tip for people. It's like a secret developer code, except not really. But kinda, because I never knew about it.
We're back in the real world. Thank crikey for that. And don't come back, you stupid painting.
The real world?
Woohoo!
What is he talking about, please?
I can speak.
You are lying. The mural did all these terrible things? If this is true, then we owe you a great debt, friends. Come, you must stay at our inn again this evening. Free of charge, of course.
We did it. We've earned another day of sleep. And at the end of the day, isn't that what's the most important in this journey? Maybe. Besides saving the world. Maybe. Wow, we made bank in that dungeon, jeez. Oh man, I can't wait to gamble away my life savings at the casino. That's gonna be awesome. Now, what I want to remember is that this isn't the case in most Oh, we're being interrupted by a cutscene. Hold on.
Oh,
It's Money again.
you're leaving already?
Yes. We have things to do.
Must thank
So much
you.
to do, so much to see.
You have saved our town and given me many great new business ideas into the bargain.
Come see the mural without a person that's actually on it.
Goodbye to the home of the fortune-bringing mural, and hello to the town of the mural that swallows humans whole. Tourists love scary stories. Now I must go. I have a fresh batch of replica murals to sell.
You little scamp, you. I like how he ran away going,
They certainly know how to spin a setback into a sale round these parts, eh?
These guys in Fortune Street.
Best foot forward too. Why don't we get out there and see what that magic key unlocks? I'm sure I remember seeing a door with the same symbol as the key on it over in Svardsrust. It was near that Warrior's Rest Inn.
you're right.
Let's not get too bogged down in the old treasure hunting though, eh laddie? It's Mordegon we really need to be worried about. I'm more certain than ever that he's the one behind the change in King Carnelian.
Rab's right. We need to get moving. I don't know how Mordegon's planning on achieving eternal life, but I know one thing. We're going to stop him.
Order for defeating Dorian Gray, evil ruler of the realm beyond the mural, and saving the poor souls trapped on the other side. You don't know, dang old did it again. Now we're putting Eric back in the party. Yippee! You'll have the right key stuff because allows you to collect everything. And when you come back, you collect it. You collect stuff again. Yeah, it really does open up a lot because you're like, oh, I remember that. Yeah. The other, I think that's pretty common in a lot of other Dragon Quest games. I know in 8 and 9. Oh, speaking of which, I know in 8 and 9, you can also unlock keys usually by collecting mini medals, and that unlocks the magic key. And like near the end of those games, you unlock the skeleton key that can unlock anything. So I guess this is kind of a staple in the Dragon Quest series. I kind of wonder when it started, if that's always been a thing. Hold on, I know how to navigate towns real good. I navigate real good. Oh, just right now. Oh. Hold on, I gotta bring it around town first before we do that. Yeah, I can always appreciate stuff in games like this that lets you know, give you more incentive to go back to earlier areas. And we have a recipe book for silversmiths. I don't have a lot of silver. You get the end, ultimate key at the end too. Yeah, that part I don't really remember that well. It's been a while. Also, yeah, it is called the ultimate key, not the skeleton key. I wish it was a skeleton key. That's quite spooky. No, that's the fun part of this playthrough, is that I have not done the post game. I know there's a third act after the credits roll in this game, but I have not done it yet. And I want to do it for the first time on this stream. Also, I'm pretty sure we can't unlock this stuff yet. Nope, only magic doors only. I know how you get what happens when you start Act 3, how it changes everything, but you know, I haven't actually completed it. I'm interested to see it myself, because I'm always hearing people have a lot of mixed feelings on Act 3. And a lot of people that think that it's great, but also people that don't like what it does with certain characters, and I can kind of see that, but I don't know. I'll have to complete it myself to see, you know, how I feel about it. Good to know you're about to spoil something. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of a dope at the time, where it's like, you know, it's like, oh, I guess there's probably not that much left to see in the game. You know, I saw the credits roll. Yeah, it's probably just post game stuff, you know, more quests, and I did not realize that I missed out on most of the game. Which is also kind of another trend I'm noticing in the Dragon Quest games I complete, where it's like, oh, you beat 8, well, you got more stuff to do. Oh, you beat 9, oh, you have more story to do, dude. And it's kind of a toss-up for me personally when it comes to doing post games and a lot of stuff, because I know personally when it comes to a lot of long-running series, I think there's a magic door at the academy, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm just gonna zoom around real quick in a lot of places I can think of before we go to where we need to go, you know. But when it comes to a long-running series like Dragon Quest, usually I usually don't do post-game stuff, except for Dragon Quest, because that's kind of a bad example, because Dragon Quest has a lot of stuff for you to do after you finish the game. Very important stuff, no less. A lot of the time. But, you know, if it's a long-running series, then I don't usually do post-game stuff, but if it's like a new release, then I usually do post-game. That's kind of how I handle it. There's a few problems, but you love the game, and like with Avatar, you can look past the small flaws because it makes you enjoy the game so much more. Avatar's a favorite show. Instead of looking at all its flaws, you just ignore them, so you enjoy it more. I agree. I agree with that sentiments. I also, you know, would much rather... Oh, I guess there is a magic doors. I lied to myself. I am very much the kind of person that would rather find the good in something than, you know, just like, you know, get all hung up on the bad. I didn't realize this heel slime drawing. That's adorable. And, you know, no matter how I feel about Act 3, I just know for the fact that between Acts 1 and 2, this is easily one of the best RPGs I've ever played, like, just by default. So, I don't know, unless it somehow just completely destroys everything, I can't imagine it, you know, changing my perspective on this game. Also, I also greatly enjoy Avatar, but although I have not seen it in a very long time. Thought there was in the Academy. I guess not. They show the red block, right? I didn't see that in there. Unless I look too quick. This is your favorite game ever. This is a very good game. It makes me very excited for 12, even though Dragon Quest 12 sounds like it's going to be kind of a departure from Dragon Quest as we know it. I'm still looking forward to it. I want to see what they could do with it. Now that Dragon Quest is like slowly getting more and more popular over in the West. Mostly thanks to Smash Brothers and this game, of course, but you know, we'll see how it goes. A falcon knife earring. I like a falcon blade. Worst thing it does is some small flaws. I'll probably enjoy it as a whole then. What does that do? Plus 45 attack will make 2 attacks at once. Oh, it's a dagger. Oh! Oh. That sounds fun. I don't remember that item. I didn't remember there being a falcon blade equivalent for knives. Oh boy. Oh boy, as if Eric wasn't busted enough as it is. That's gonna be interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna zoom around. You have a few $1,000 collection of Avatar stuff. I really need to rewatch one of these days because I do remember tuning in as much as possible. That was something that me and my brother loved a lot. Avatar. We loved it so much that we almost saw the live action movie, not knowing better. But thankfully, we kind of let's say dodged the bullet on that one because we couldn't go. I do also remember seeing the first episode of Korra, but I didn't really keep up with it. I have kind of a small bucket list of series that I've been meaning to rewatch a lot, and that's pretty high up there as Avatar, as well as The Simpsons, which is not quite the same thing as Avatar, but you know. Did I ever do what you wanted me to do? Oh, this guy wanted cactuses, right? Kind of forgot about that. Or he wanted something. I do not remember. It's the only show that 7-year-olds and 77-year-olds can enjoy equally. It's the worldwide show. You have a password for me. No, you're just gonna disappear into nothingness. Hey, look, a mini medal. Need a skill. And another recipe book. Hocus Loki, Hocus hats, and Fizzle retardant suit. guess I haven't crafted in a long time. We might as well see what we can make. I don't have any silver, so we can't not make the silver stuff, but might as well take a look. It's kind of the, you know, that bucket list of shows I want to rewatch. It's kind of the same way with streaming, because ever since I started streaming, suddenly, I should have read what that said. Suddenly now I want to replay like most every game I've ever played, because now, well, I haven't played it on stream, so now I want to replay it now. I can make that. I kind of feel that way about Stardew Valley now, since now there's like a new update of Stardew Valley that like just came out today, I think. And I probably would have played that today if I was not in the middle of this game. I do love Stardew Valley a lot. You want to try a new color for eyeshadow today and did not like it. You don't know why I thought green was a good idea. I don't know. I think green could work. I guess it depends. I feel like if you're going to go with green, maybe it has to be like, you know, maybe a slightly more subtle shade of green. Otherwise, it's like you're just neon now. Maybe. I guess I'll make this first. Interesting. I don't know if that was worth the focus. You know. Oh. We got this now. I ruined everything. That was a bad idea. That was a horrible idea. Maybe it'll turn out okay. Okay, +1. That's fine. At least I'm not crafting all of them. Been your birthday in less than a week. You had so much stuff planned, now it's just nothing. Well, hey. I guess I guess I can make new plans. Maybe. Yeah, I know it's not easy. Jeez. Oh. This is the one. This is the one. You don't know why, but every time you try to write it's pronounced it. Perfection. Is that even like a real way to write that word? It did. I guess it must be. Oh yeah. And now I can no longer make a heavy wand. Oh well. That's fine. That piece of armor is going places. Namely on my dude. I wonder who I want to put that crown on though. I wonder. I guess I'll put it on Veronica? No, it actually lowers her magic. Let's put it on Jade. Yeah, there we go. Good times. And I'm sure there's plenty of plenty of red doors we could find just out and about in the overworld, but I'll worry about those some other time. Hey, I'll play with you some other time, said Sonic the Hedgehog. I know there's a locked door here, but not a red door. So we shall look with our eyes. Did I go the wrong way? I did not. Oh, there actually isn't a red door here in this entire city. Oh wait, yes there is. I almost blinded that. I think we looked at it more than you know, not at all. It's fine, you know, that I'm sure there's no real hang-ups to the hero running in and basically lockpicking over in these people's houses. You know, it's for to save the world. It's a contraction of it, and it'd make sense if we use an example. Oh, I guess I somehow never seen it used that way. Weird. Actually, maybe I have. Maybe I'm going crazy. Pumpkins. I don't know why I said that. I think I definitely have seen it used that way. I was just blatantly lying, I guess. This is the blatant live stream. It's like I'm playing Among Us or something. I think it's spelled I'd, but then that's I and not it's. Yeah. Oh, language. You never fail to confuse me. What was that called? A diamond? It's crazy. Also, I've learned some. I've learned some habits from Fire Emblem. I don't know if they're good or bad habits, but usually, anytime a game like this has stat boosting items. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. I'll talk to you later. Usually when games like this have stat boosting items, I usually save them till like near the end of the adventure, and then I give them all the stat boosting items. Usually to make up for you know, stuff that they're weaker at. Well, depending on class, of course. I'm not gonna give like, you know, I'm not gonna give a lot of magic to Eric. I need angel bells for these. Fantastic footwear. Prevent removing the effects that don't let you take your turn. Interesting. That could come in handy, but I'll worry about that later. Alright, we're supposed to go to the Warriors Rest Inn for, you know, that's the next story thing. I almost feel like I got lost when I first played this. I could get lost pretty easily in these kinds of games, so. Would not be surprised. No red doors here? BW, c'est pourquoi le parler français? François. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to France. I think I'm pretty sure there's a red door in that building there. I might be lying though. I'm gonna check. I probably shouldn't read stuff I don't know what it says out loud, because for all I know that could have been like I say we should. Oh, I guess I can't go up. I thought I could. Don't worry, that's why you speak French. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. Actually, you know what? Oh, I think I do remember there being a red door. I know exactly where it is. My brain is moving. You said that response saying English is confusing. Yeah. I wonder if everyone on the planet feels the same way about their native language, where... Like, I know every English speaker I've ever spoken to is like, man, English is nuts. I wonder if it's the same case for, like, every language that exists. There's like, man, our language does not make sense. Maybe there's not a red door. I could have sworn there was one in the orphanage, but maybe not. It just took you forever because French is equally confusing. Did I never accept this? Zero the Shadow, the MMA fighter. Want his autograph. Oh, you get a mini medal. Okay, well, I'll worry about that later. Right now, we're doing some globe trotting. Yeah, and down here is that one dungeon that we've done. Hey, you're still here. Partner, I guess maybe you heard. I decided to quit fighting. I'm clean about what I've done to win all these years. You know what happened when I did? People forgave me, man. Octagonians might get on your back if you lose, but deep down, they're good people. I'm gonna spend the rest of my days giving something back after all. I owe these guys everything I have. I didn't realize he was down here the whole time. I don't think I've ever checked down in the orphanage after you know, everything that goes down here in Octagonia. It's interesting. Yeah, no, I could have sworn there was a red door here, but I suppose not. Also, I'm interested by the fact that this does not count as being indoors, even though it probably should. I kind of doubt there's any red doors in Dundrasil, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. It gets in French. You could say verb 5 times, and it would make a sentence. That's fun. Wordplay in French probably goes crazy. Like knowing that, having that knowledge. Oh, there's a red door over there. Okay, well now I want to use the horse. I never use the horse, but now is the time. Hello, horse. I have to wonder what the puns, like, you know, it's very well known here in the Dragon Quest game that the puns in this game go crazy. In English alone, I have to wonder what it's like in French. It's probably like on another level. You find 3 mini medals in one chest, all bumping around in there. It's crazy. That's like ODing on mini medals. I wonder if anyone's ever like recreated a mini medal in real life. Like they just made like a little metal thing, like a coin, but it's a mini medal from Dragon Quest. That'd be very cool. So that way I could my addiction to mini medals can be transferred into real life. That unverse veres verts, all pronounced the exact same. It means an empty green cup made of glass. The translation team went crazy in this game. Yeah, the translation team usually does pretty good work in Dragon Quest. To me, I feel the same way about every Dragon Quest game I played that has an actual English translation. The same way I feel about Xenoblade, where it's like I can't really imagine playing this game in any other language than English, because the English versions of these games are really top notch. They put a lot of personality with the different accents and dialects they give the characters. I was just here. Also, my stream is dying. Sorry about that, but that's just how it is sometimes. I guess we'll go to Honolulu. The entire town of haikus must have been so hard. Yeah, but you know that is dedication. That I would cite these games as examples of good localization, because you know the localization can be kind of a touchy subject when it comes to you know a lot of projects like this. 'Cause I know sometimes you'll have cases like Fire Emblem where some characters are you know, some dialogue is cut out completely to replace it with like a joke, or like some characters' personalities are completely changed. So a lot of people are kind of, you know, just cast a wide net and frown upon, you know, changes in general to, you know, the translation and localization. But I think in games like you know, like this, the kind of stuff here that I'm speaking broadly as someone who has not played the Japanese version, so for all I know, they could still maybe be like that in that version, but I feel like a lot of the stuff they did for the English version of this game, it really pays off to make a very, very charming package. Zombie mail. I'm gonna put that on. It's probably gonna be cursed. I don't even remember if cursed items are in this game. Oh, I think I made this and I forgot to put it on Sylvando like 1,000 years ago. Zombie mail, huh? Protects from curses and dark attacks. That's kind of cool. I don't think anyone could really wear it though. Not really. I think Hero and Sylvando are the only people that can wear that. Unless you can. Let me check. The zombie armor. No, only Hero can put it on. Okay. Interesting. If this isn't the downgraded version, you'd think you'd have an aneurysm if you played the Japanese version. It'd be so good. The mini medal. I'm kind of in a weird spot because I'm always curious about, you know, I'm kind of 50-50 when it comes to playing stuff, you know, in the native language that was first made in, or the localized versions, because usually I'll just go with the default, right? Like whether I'm playing a game or, you know, watching a series, usually I'll go with the default language, depending on, you know, whatever that may be. There are some games where I went back and tried out the Japanese versions just to see what they're like. Although whenever I tried to replay a Xenoblade game with the Japanese version, usually I switch back to English because I miss the performances, the English performances. Like not to knock against the Japanese version or anything like that, because I'm sure that is great in its own right. It's just that those kinds of games do so well with the localized versions that I can't imagine going back. I think that's about everything. I mean, I guess we can look here right quick. You really been taking care of yourself lately? I've really gotten up in a few days. You managed to take a shower today, which is really nice. That's always a good first step when I make yourself feel a bit better. I understand it. I've been there as well, where there are just times where it's like you just cannot be bothered to do anything. At least when you shower, that at least gives you like some form of habit and helps you, you know, get going in the day. Always a good first start. I guess we're going to go to the Warriors at rest. I'm sure there's plenty of other red doors for us to find, but I'm going to worry about that some other time probably. But yeah, when it comes to that kind of thing, it's you know, it's baby steps. Okay. I guess I'll save since I'm thinking about it. I still want to try out Sylvando's new ability, Pink Pirouette, because I'm pretty sure that's one of his better moves. I could get this early on. Hello there. You are the confessional. The human confessional. Airing now on TLC. I think now at this point, see, my very first playthrough of this game took me about 50 hours to get through acts 1 and 2. So by that estimation, I think we're almost halfway. Oh, the arms must be nearby. Almost halfway through the first 2 acts, I think. I'm not in a rush necessarily, but that is worth mentioning. I hope it's just seasonal depression. Yeah. I know for, that I know a lot of folks, and, myself included, that stuff hits a lot harder around near the end of the year. Proto finds a choker. Interesting. Did I play the definitive version the first time? Yeah, I didn't play any other version of this game before this one. Oh, look, it's a purple orb just inside the chest. That's crazy. Woohoo, honey, we did it. We got the purple orb, and it's still in one piece, too. We carry on like this, we'll have the whole set before we know it. Oh my gosh, it's Chris Pratt as Mario. Hello there. How's you and your famous voice acting career going? I don't really know what's different between this version and the not definitive edition. So the only thing I know for sure is I think the original version of this game didn't have an orchestrated soundtrack, right? Like it was all midified. All right, we can't do anything with this. Mysterious force keeps to keep the doors tightly shut, dude. Did I do Act 1.5? I'm not sure what Act 1.5 is. I did Act 1 and 2, which Act 2 is like the end of the before the post-game stuff, I think. You're doing well. Thanks for asking. That's cool. I'm glad to see you again, Mario. It's been a minute. Thanks for checking out this here stream again. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna talk to the party.
Let's have a nice wee chat, shall we?
Open up some interesting areas, eh? Cannot wait to start exploring again. See that magic symbol in all sorts of places in Zvardverse. There's one up in a kingdom by the name of Sniffelheim, far north of this wee beach known as the Strand. Okay, I guess that's where we're going next. Let's go to the Strand and we'll set sail. I'm really interested. I'm kind of curious on what the 3DS version of this game is like, because I know that this game also had a 3DS version, and it's like, what the heck must that be like, I wonder? And I do consider myself a 3DS aficionado, so I'd be very interested in trying it out. And so 1.5 stuff is in between acts. Oh, okay, yeah, I did do that stuff. I didn't know that was new. Yeah, no, there's a 3DS version of Dragon Quest XI. Also, my mouse is not working. That was crazy. Also, welcome back, Benzano. On Act 1.5, orchestrated soundtrack, new 2D mode stuff. Right, the 2D mode. I kind of figured that also was not in the original, because like that's nuts. You've been busy voice acting Garfield. Oh. You're really moving up in the world, Mario. You said north, right? Far north. All right, I guess we're going north. I know my cardinal directions. Somewhat. There is a 3DS version. That there is. I'm sure you can find a translation of it somewhere, but I don't think. Oh, hello there. I don't think we ever got that version here in the west. Jowler. All right. I forgot to put boomerangs on Eric. That's some damages. Some reviews said that this game is flawless. They're right. No, it's not flawless, but it's pretty good. I know for me personally, when I was playing Dragon Quest 9 and 8s, I was kind of looking back to this game. It's all right. You didn't even finish the game. You got to Hoto. All right. You didn't even get that far. Anyway, I know that for me personally, when I was playing through 8 and 9, I kept thinking of like, you know, that those games are great, but I was thinking that 11 did a lot of those games even better. It ain't your kind of game. Well, that's fine. Oh, there's actually a red door here. I didn't do that on purpose. I mean, yes, I did. You're not a big medieval fantasy guy. That's not how you spell that, and you know it. Me, on the other hand, I don't know. I don't really get tired. I don't really get tired of you know, fantasy settings. Personally, I'm gonna be real. Single-based lore type person. You know what what's an aesthetic that I'm actually getting a little tired of and seeing it in a lot of stuff? I'm a little sick of you know, ancient Japan as a setting. You know, the age of samurai. It's a falcon blade. It's a fun setting, but I feel like there's so many games that use it where that it gets kind of old, personally, to me after a while. Okay, BRB, I'm gonna upgrade that immediately. Give it to me. I'm gonna be real. I hate you, Benzano. No, I was not gonna say that. Out loud. No, I'm kidding. One size forge can be used anywhere. I always thought that was a change, right? Like I knew that was something I knew for a fact was different, because it always felt weird that you can use it in camps, but you can still use it wherever. Soundtrack to VA changes. There's VA changes? I didn't know that. Photo mode, Tickington, 2D mode, horse sailor outfits, new quests and costumes, more draconian quests, and a few smaller things. I see. That is a lot. This game is 0 out of 10 because there's no Mario or Chris Pratt in it. Damn. He's got a point. Yeah, no, this game does do pretty well and make every town you visit feel unique. Like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Is this a bad idea? Not really. Next strike is halved. How dare you? Oh, I can't. Oh well. That's fine. I'm crafting the moderator. The what did I just say? Oh wow, I just kind of had a moment there. You're Twitch's latest moderator. Hello there, Fox. I cannot read words. I only got a +1 out of that, but you know what? That's fine. Every game should have Mario or Chris Pratt in it. Well, if you want a Dragon Quest game with Mario, you can just go play Fortune Street. That has Mario in it. And Dragon Quest. It's like the best of both worlds. One of the weirdest crossovers ever, Fortune Street. It's like Monopoly, but with Dragon Quest and Mario characters. I'm crafting the moderator. The ultimate moderator. The ultimate life form being crafted in the fun size forge. You're being crafted. Get crafted, dog. Anyway, hello, Fox. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us, and Bluebeard here. Adventure, are ya? It ain't often we get folks like you coming here. This island's a place for hermits, exiles, and other assorted outcasts. When I was younger, I got up to all sorts of pirating and pillaging and the like, but I spent me days just staring out to sea. This ain't no place for a globe-trotting traveler like you. I reckon it's high time you were on your way. I will do just that.
Fabulous! How
What'd you say?
wonderful!
He's so happy. What are we darling for, darling? Let's hop on board the stallion and search for some missing orbs. We're going to Sniffelheim. So Rab said we should go. Over there it's 12:30 a.m. Time zones is crazy. Time zones are just as confusing as language. Come on, get down with the craftiness. Come on, get down with the craftiness. Come on, get down with the sickness. Yes, Sniffelheim. That's where we're going next. Oh, I might have to bring it around town, or do I? Yeah, no. If you're gonna be playing the Dragon Quest, you gotta get down with the puns. Generic fantasy town name. In what world is there? All right. Listen here. Name me a place that name's Sniffle. All right, I dare you. Name me a place that makes you go sniff sniff. In the name. Oh, why'd I put things back on Eric? The crystals of Sniffelheim. Hold on, I want to put Eric's new fancy new knives back on him. Maybe I should upgrade these too. Yeah, every town name and there's a pun. That's usually the case in Dragon Quest. There was a pun that hit me like a sack of bricks when I was playing Dragon Quest 9, because it's like, see there's. I guess for the sake of it might be a little bit spoilery, but there's a town in Dragon Quest 9 named Zir, right? You go to Zir, then later on you find. Oh, we can't do that here. You find an area that's a copy of Zir, but it's made out of rocks. And the name of that place is Xerox. And I did not realize this at first, but when it first hit me what the name actually was, I was like, oh my god. I felt like I gained a new hidden knowledge. Anyway, we're in Snowland. The blizzard is here. Dragon Quest 11, the 7 Crystals of Sniffelheim. The rainbow glows brightly. One of the orbs must be nearby. We're getting pretty close to collecting all them dang old orbs. Sail all the way across the ocean to visit Sniffelheim, have you? I'm sorry, but your journey has been wasted, I'm afraid. But I mean, go see for yourself. Very rarely, it's actually 6 tiny gems. Unless you're playing like Final Fantasy, that game is all like go collect the crystals, and when you get the crystals, like, oh, that's actually what you needed to do. In this kingdom, learn about local folk dances, but it's so cold I can't move a muscle. I guess you're starting to sniffle. Yeah, maybe 10 on a good day. If the game's feeling spicy, maybe you'll have 10 crystals of Gingle Doof.
Here we are, the Crystal Kingdom of Sniffelheim, home to the famous Blue Orb.
Known for it.
It's been a wee while since I've visited, but it warms my heart to be back.
That must be about the only thing that is warm around here. Let's hurry up and get inside before we all freeze to death.
Veronica would go on to lose 4 out of 10 digits.
What's this?
You love the name Sniffelheim.
The gates are covered in ice. Look, they're frozen shut.
It's just so cold.
How strange. Still, I suppose it's only natural they'd ice up in a climate as cold as this.
Natural, my foot. What about all the people inside?
How are they supposed to live if they can't get in or out of the city?
You like I got 10 inches of snow the first day of spring? Is that what it is? Did it look something like this? Or your doors frozen over?
Ah, you've a point there, lassie. They've always made sure to keep the main gate free of frost, even in the dead of winter.
I also obtained some snow, but it really wasn't that bad.
What are we supposed to do? There's an orb in there we need to get to.
You live in Sniffelheim.
Well, if we can't go in through the front door, we'll just have to head round the back.
Yes. All in agreement. Live Benzana reaction, live from Sniffelheim. He's in there. Anyway, while I'm thinking about it, I think I want to upgrade Eric's knives. Sorry, going back to crafting. Yeah, better get used to it. It ain't bad where I live. Oh, do not mince words. We have our own. We get some pretty bad snow every now and then, but you know, not usually around this time of the year. Yeah, we do use inches for snowfall. I forgot that we're like weird like that in the Americas. Yeah, we're a little behind the times when it comes to measurements. If you haven't noticed. Oh! Why did I do this? Oh my god. What do you mean? You guys, what do you use instead of MS in science? Yeah, you know. Imagine not getting 20 inches of snow per day in late March. Couldn't be me. That's what it used to be like where I used to live, but here it's not so bad. Get a few feet of snow around this time of year, but global warming is hitting hard lately. I kind of feel that way too, because it kind of used to be that way where, you know, we'd get decent amounts of snow even around this time of year, but not so much lately. It's kind of sad, honestly. I don't know what a real climate is. I've been in a real climate. I just told you that I live in Alaska when it came to the survival scenario. Because I'd probably like it there better. You still use feet and inches for height instead of metric system? Did you actually learn that in school, or did you like have to be self-taught? Used to have a good 10 feet of snow now, but only have like 3. It was 45 degrees Fahrenheit on Christmas where you live, well, this is like average like 10 degree on high. As a high. Yeah, because I know back in my day, a lot of the winters would and even a lot of the summer would honestly look like this, with everyone frozen over to a you know, just to a pulp.
What's going on? The whole city's been turned to ice.
It's just like what happened to the gates. This doesn't seem natural at all.
You got some good news for your IRL situation? Well, I'd like to hear it.
This may be the Crystal Kingdom, but it shouldn't be frozen solid, cold winter or no. We'd better take a look around.
Yeah, back in my day around Christmas, all my dudes would be frozen in ice. The horse is encased in ice. It looks like it was falling away after its owner when it was frozen. The crystals. Man is encased in ice. He looks like he was walking his horse and he was frozen. How? I honestly sometimes forget we even have a jump button. The cow is frozen solid. It is now time for cow. Yeah, I remember you talking about that you gotta skedaddle. You got a new place to move into? That's great. Hope it works out well for you, Fox. Hope you'll have a nice place where you can do whatever you want. So you could stream and do whatever it is you do in Scotland. Like just drinking scrumpy. The average around negative 13 degrees Fahrenheit, but it's like 14 degrees. I'm a monster. They're having a snowball fights. Do you think this girl got frozen first when he threw the snowball? He's like, oh my god, and then he froze. What a horrible situation that must be. Like I froze this random person. Can't believe it. You're gonna move into the place, yeah, we're gonna go vacation in Florida. Then you'll become the Florida man. The legendary hero. The legend come to life. Dog is frozen solid. He was having a grand old time being a dog. Yeah, kind of an eerie place we find ourselves in right now. It's everything's just kind of frozen over. Eventually, they stop thinking. So it's pretty good wintry music, I gotta say. But when I say good, I wouldn't play this around Christmas time because it's a little foreboding for that time of the year, I believe. Place got to 131 degrees Fahrenheit once. That's crazy. That sounds unlivable. I cannot stand being hot. It's so bad. Honestly, I think I'd be happier here in Sniffelheim. Honestly, people have the wrong impression on Florida. You just have to find the right place. I feel like that's what it's like for most places. You know, I feel like every place on the planet has some sort of reputation, but it's like, you know, it's not all that bad. As long as you're not like in a Waffle House. Yeah, no, that does sound pretty miserable. I thought we could get it hot sometimes. What happened there? Oh look.
Oh, I'm sorry. You gave me a fright. I hadn't expected to see travelers in town.
You'd rather live in a place that's 80 degrees Fahrenheit all year than a place that's negative 20. No, I think I would rather greatly prefer the cold. Hey Kirby, how you doing? Good to see you.
Someone who hasn't been turned into a block of ice. Can you tell us what happened here?
We're looking at life from where Benzano lives, I guess.
Well, it all began 3 months ago. It was a bright, sunny day, just like any other, when suddenly a strange shadow filled the sky. It was a witch.
It was the witch. You went from negative 13 degrees Fahrenheit to 131. Yeah, that is nuts.
A witch?
That sounds horrible.
Goodness, that sounds like something from a fairy tale.
Well, I do want to become a block of ice. Like, we're always talking about how I'm a rock Pikmin or how I'm a purple Pikmin. I'm going to be an ice Pikmin. Those guys have it good, except that one time that one got stuck in the ground.
Just so. She chanted an ancient incantation. And just like that, the town was engulfed in a ferocious snowstorm.
This is what Scotland looks like most of the time. Is everybody also
The
frozen?
wind took my breath clean away, and before I knew it, I had fainted. And when I awoke, all was frozen. I was the only one spare.
She must be a pretty powerful witch to freeze this whole city with a single spell. I wish I could help, but all this ice is more than my magic can melt.
It sounds like the Pacific Northwest. Everything is just frozen in the world.
By the way, Missy, that symbol in your shawl, is that not...
Oh, forgive me. I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I am Frisabel, Queen of Sniffelheim.
Isabel.
You're the queen? So, does that mean the old king is...
You get a little rain, but not as much as the UK. Is there a lot of rain in the UK? Rainy all year?
Father
Oh.
passed away last year. Oh, I've only been in charge these few months, and just look at my kingdom. Whatever am I going to do?
I mean, I like the rain. It's neat. Yeah, she is Isabel. It's like Isabel, but she's Frisabel.
It looks like Sniffelheim's in a bit of a sticky situation. I suppose now isn't a good time to ask about the orb.
They're not in a sticky situation. Since everything is frozen, they're in a slippery situation. Hee hee.
An orb? What kind of orb?
Why, the big blue ball that's been handed down in your family for generations, lassie. Truth be told, we need to borrow it.
It ended up hitting like 86 degrees Fahrenheit in one summer, which is bad since their houses are all built to retain heat, so it got super hot and miserable. Super.
Oh, of course. You would be welcome to borrow it, but I'm afraid it is locked up tight inside the castle, which is locked up tight inside the ice.
Yeah, no, I can't stand humid stuff like that. That sounds horrible.
Well, that's just perfect. So if we don't find a way to melt that ice, we'll never get our hands on the orb.
I'm always in a sticky situation. It's because I'm a slime from Dragon Quest. Good morning.
Maybe if we got rid of that wicked witch, it might break her spell.
I thought just the same thing. Why, only a few days ago, a band of soldiers from a faraway land came here to investigate what was happening. I sent them out to try and find the witch and fight her, but I haven't seen them since.
Well, we can't very well leave them out in the cold. Let's go and give those soldiers a hand and bring spring back to Sniffelheim, shall we?
Don't give me an option.
My poor people.
No.
What kind of hero are you, playing with the poor girl's feelings like that? I'll ask you again, and this time, you'll answer properly.
No. What kind of hero are you? That is my name.
Well, we can't very well leave them out in the cold. Let's go and give those soldiers a hand and bring spring back to Sniffelheim, shall
Have
we?
any of you chat members seen that that one edit of the hero trailer for Smash Bros. Ultimate where it plays I Need a Hero from Shrek 2?
Oh, thank you.
It actually fits really well as you can maybe imagine.
The Wicked Witch dwells in the Hexwood, a haunted forest far to the north of the Sneerfelt steppe.
These are great names. I feel like Hexwood is like something that, you know, a PG YouTuber would say so they don't swear. Oh, Hexwood.
Be very, very wary, for the witch does not live in the woods alone. She keeps a fierce, magical beast to guard against intruders.
Kudos, my hero.
Aye, we'll be sure to keep an eye out. Thanks for the warning, lassie. Right, come on, boys and girls. Let's head over to the Hexwood.
I am in fact the most PG YouTuber in the world. Wicked Witch is hiding in the Hexwood, a haunted forest in the north of Snarefelt Steppe. Be very, very wary the witch does not live in the woods alone. Keeps a fierce magical beast to guard against intruders. Alright, well, we got our mission. We gotta reverse global cooling. If you stop chatting, it's because you're asleep. That's okay. Don't believe me. Do not destroy your sleep schedule over these silly streams. I just appreciate, you know, anybody who decides to check these out. Okay, well, we got our mission. Let's. I just said that. I'm saying it a second time. Good is returning to the burbs. You gotta scoot the burbs. Scoot the burbs. That's my favorite Tony Hawk Pro Skater song. I still one of these days want to do that idea I had for that Tony Hawk video I wanted to make where, oh hey, you're alive. Leatherman. Off to the snail field, oh you, watch your back out there. Here's some of those rotten monsters bring blizzards at you. Before you know it, you're as frosty as a snailman. You love it when it's 3:13 a.m. Oh boy, 3 a.m. You're not gonna just want to stop chatting. Yeah. Scoot is best Animal Crossing character. He's pretty high up there. He's my personal favorite villager. And I liked him before I found that Vine Sauce guy, I'll have you know, so I'm cool like that. Boy. I've been talking about experimenting with earlier streams for a while, but now I'm realizing that for a lot of the people that actually do show up to these streams, it's like a kind of a strange, awkward time. But I don't know. I might think about that. I've been going back and forth on it for a while. I love those knives. I wanted to use Pink Pirouette on Sylvando, but oh, I forgot he has Falcon. Oh.
We win again.
Did Jay just say, oh dear? There we go. That's a good team. Yeah, you used to have terrible insomnia and you wouldn't be able to sleep for several days in a row. Yeah, that's such a horrible feeling. I've dealt with that too as well, where sometimes I'll just be like staring at the ceiling. It's like, nope, you cannot sleep. My brain said no. Yeah, there used to be a point where when I would do that, I would have like what I call a give up game, where it's like, well, I guess I'm not gonna sleep, so I might as well just go do something else with my life. That's kind of how I played a lot of Persona 5. Is what there'd be days where I'm like, well, I can't sleep anyway. I guess I'll go make progress on Persona 5. I remember there's a time where I finally fell asleep when I was in the Casino Palace. So when I first awoke that day, I looked at the screen and I saw Crow from Persona 5. Yeah, sleeping Sunday 24/7. I'm kind of lucky because eventually it got better, I guess. I guess because as I got healthier, it eventually, you know, it kind of went away. I still sometimes have days where I stay up a lot later than I should, but it's not as bad as it once was, thankfully. You could easily run on 2 hours of sleep, but you don't really want to get back to the habit of getting really sick from lack of sleep. Yeah, no, lack of sleep can really mess you up. You have to watch stuff to go to sleep. I'm the same way. I watch a lot of YouTube before I go to bed. Usually I'll rewatch a lot of stuff I used to watch, you know, from years past. Usually a bunch of other YouTubers or whatever, playthroughs, what have you. That's usually my go-to during the sleeping times when it probably would be best to just, you know, sleep and not do that, but you know, gotta maximize maximize your time usage, I guess, or something. You unlocked all the sleep achievements. You're just going for a 100% run. Going for 100% in the sleep category.
Another one bites the dust.
You know, you don't sleep because you feel terrible and you didn't do stuff all day, but then you don't sleep and feel terrible because you aren't doing anything at night. That's a fun cycle. Order for defeating 1,000 monsters. I forgot to use that cool trick you showed me. You have to do a lot every day, so sleep is not really by choice, really. Yeah. It's the same for me, though, where sometimes I'll get lucky and, and I can't sleep on the weekend, but other times where it's like, well, I gotta get moving. I have no choice but to get moving.
Nice.
Time to get moving. Sleep paralysis was the hardest achievements.
Wins again.
Is that going to be your new speedrunning category? Is sleep paralysis percent? I mean, since Pokemon Sleep is a thing, do you think people could do that? Where it's like, how quickly can I get my sleep paralysis demon to be summoned while I'm playing Pokemon Sleep? Watch so much YouTube, it's bad. You do so little all day, so you average like 14 hours a day on YouTube, and it's not okay.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I would also consider myself a resident YouTube addict. It's pretty much more or less replaced, and it, you know, like, it's pretty much been my replacement for TV, because it's like I haven't actually watched TV in a very long time. I never felt the need to, you know, actually subscribe to any cable networks or anything like that. So it's like,
And don't come back.
so a lot of the time I just watch YouTube, and I'm glad that YouTube doesn't have like a YouTube Wrapped or whatever, because like if it did, it would show that I have a problem. It would show that I put way too much time in watching YouTube than most other leisure activities. It would immediately alert like the police. The numbers that it probably show. Hoping you break out of your habits. I'm sure you will. It's like all things, just gotta give it time. Give me 10 of Serena's skill panels. YouTube/Spotify equals sleep. I don't, weirdly enough, I can't really sleep with music playing, because usually I prefer to just listen to the music. Like, for me, if I'm going to be playing music in the background, it has to be while I'm, you know. It's weird, because for me, music isn't really a background activity where it's like, I got to be listening to the actual music. I'll be paying more attention to the music than the thing I'm playing. I can't really sleep with music playing. It's almost 1,000 people now. That's all you do all day. Yeah, there'll be times where, look, it's a blue Platypunk. It's a Platypunk but blue. Arrest this guy because he watched 100 hours of YouTube this week. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you use like you get put on like a list if you watch so much YouTube. You get put on like a watch out, this guy might be a serial killer list. There's a website where you can upload your data for YouTube Wrapped. Oh god. I would not want to do that. It's so that it yeah, you get put on a government list. You use like credit when you're on when if you have too many hours on YouTube. It's harder for you to buy a car or to rent a house if you get on that list. Do I know the Splatoon 3 song We're So Back? No. I feel like I should, though, with a name like that. Also, that thing's name is a Face Invader. That's horrifying. We are so back. In the past 2.5 years, you watched over 300 days worth of content.
Not bad at all.
That's gotta be a lot of Raid Shadow Legends readings that you've been subjected
Who
to.
else wants some?
Like at this point, I now imagine Scoot. She just has like a blank expression on her face, just like I must play Raid Shadow Legends, the hit video game with over 1,000 characters in it. Using the code Raid Shadow Legends to download Skimble Bob. YouTube Premium is the best purchase you ever made. You did the math, and if you take the lowest possible estimates, you saved 8 days straight of watching ads. That's the kind of statistics that someone at Google is fawning over, right? Like, oh, the efficiency of the YouTube Premium. Your interwebs is dying. It might not be interwebs. I think it's the stream. Like, it was kind of dying a little bit, or it could be both. Who knows? It could always be both. Anyway, we could ride this guy. Look at this guy. We found some glimmer grass. Grass. The grass. Oops.
Hey, listen!
It's... You refused to buy Spotify Premium. I have purchased Spotify Premium in the past just because I like that you could download your songs to your phone and you can listen to it offline. And that actually did kind of come in handy sometimes, because I would sometimes, when traveling, would have to pass through areas that did not have internet. So being able to have songs downloaded on my phone was perfect. What am I doing? All right, I'm looking at my thing. You accidentally jump off and die. Are you playing Terraria again? I guess we're going to the Hexwood. Why do I have this guy? Can he run over the Platypunk? Oh, it doesn't work for that, though.
Okay, here we go.
If you take the highest estimates, it's over a month. I mean, I'm always talking about how maybe YouTube Premium to me is not that worth it, but like I found the perfect YouTube Premium customer. You're playing Terraria and you accidentally fell off and died. Rip. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetting. Yo, how about the new Stardew Valley update? In my mind, Stardew Valley is a lot like Terraria, where both of those games have had like. Okay, well, we swear to God, this is the last final update that this game is ever gonna have. You have to trust on this one. This is the final updates. Like both Terraria and Stardew have both had like 5 final updates over the years. Or how you died from a vending machine in Vatv. Good times. Death by vending machine. I think I remember there's actually a story of. There's like a fantasy story of someone dying to a vending machine, trying to like save a vending machine's life or something like that, and they get reincarnated as a vending machine because they loved vending machines so much in life that they become what they love the most. That's what I want to happen to me. Is I want to in another life I just want to be a vending machine.
Let's do this.
No, I'm being serious. There's a series where someone gets reincarnated as a vending machine because they love vending machines, and I'm just saying I want that to happen to me. The amount of boss enemies you're trying to make, you just hit shift once. I love Terraria. That is one game I think I'd really like to play on stream, but then it would be exposed. It would be exposed that I am not so good at those kinds of games. Why you can't appreciate the vending machines? I could appreciate the vending machines. That person is like speaking my language when it comes to their love of vending machines. I'm dying. It's a dragon slime. You must go on the dragon quest to defeat the dragon slime. You don't need to worry about being bad at the game. I'm not that worried about being bad at the game, honestly. You tried to melee the wall of flesh. Well, you know, you gotta fight the Ultra Taurus. Hand to hand. Mano y mano, dude. That's how we do it around these parts. I think I actually do want this on Jade. You're kind of only okay at turn-based games. You sound good at it from what I heard. You know, at least pretty knowledgeable about this game in particular. You've been watching this your channel for almost 2 years. That's crazy. It does not feel like that this channel has been going on for about almost 3.5 years, but it has been. Well, not 3.5. It's been like 2.5, right? It'll be the 3rd year when in October, which is a little nuts, but you know, still going strong. I'm still very much enjoying streaming. I know that kind of feeling kind of winds down for a lot of folks, but I don't know. It's fun. Play puzzle games for fun, but you can't be level 5 NPCs in Smash. Well, everyone's got their specialties. I liked for a while to think that I was pretty okay at Pizza Tower, but then I kind of got exposed during the noise update. Fraud detected when the noise update came out. Great Sylvando has become even greater. I almost want to invest in swords now. Now that we have the Falcon Blade. Why not? Let's have some fun with Sylvando. You can't be level 1 CPUs in Smash. The CPUs are dogs gnawing on control sticks. You hate Smash? Dude. Same. I say this as someone that loves Smash, but I also hate Smash. I mean, I love Smash Brothers because Smash Brothers is the biggest reason why I ended up getting into a lot of games I never would have even thought of over the years. Like Smash is a part of the reason why I ended up playing Dragon Quest. Because of Hero's appearance. Kind of got me interested in the series. Same with Ness and Marth and Roy from Fire Emblem. You get wrecked by your friends and you're forced to play it at parties. Well, that's why you gotta do what I do. If you're not good at Smash, just play Pyra and Mithra. They're pretty easy to play. You knew about Ness from being online in 2009? Well, when I was a young boy, I wasn't really too keen on the internet. It existed when I was pretty young, but I never really hopped on it myself until I was a bit older. So for me personally, seeing like who's this weird red capped dude in Smash Brothers and what game is he from? What is this Earthbound you speak of? Earthbound was big back in the late 2000s. I don't know if it was big, but it was certainly, you know, certainly getting talked about a lot more. As like, you guys remember this little ditty known as Earthbound? A streamer you watch just complete a Smash Nuzlocke? What is a Smash Nuzlocke? How do you do that? Yeah, screw it. That's a pretty fun ability.
Who else?
Oh, we're at full health. Whoops. But you know, even to this day, I'm still getting exposed to new stuff through Smash Brothers. Like, I knew about Tekken, but I had very little experience with the series. So when Kazuya got added to Smash, did one of them run away? Oh, okay. When Kazuya got added, it's like, oh hey, Tekken's actually pretty neat. You guys know about this little ditty of a Pikmin character named Fiddleberts? They should add him to Smash.
One for the good guy.
Fiddleberts. I'm gonna be like an old man for a second and say that I think a lot of newer Smash players kind of have a different impression on characters they're not familiar with than I did when I was Bab. Because when I was Bab, when I saw a character from a game that I did not know anything about, I was like, whoa, I wonder what game, you know, what the game they're from is like. But then I see people online these days like, hey, they didn't add Scrimbly Blimbly from Glimbo's Gold. How dare they? They refuse to try new things. Smash Nuzlocke is basically a Nuzlocke of the characters in Spearman and Smash Ultimate World of Light. Well, yeah, I know there's a story mode in Smash Ultimate. I played it myself. Character dies, you can't ever play as them again. He's been doing it for weeks, just finished a few minutes ago.
Not bad, eh?
That sounds kind of fun, honestly. You love Glimbo's Gold. I also love Glimbo's Gold. You never heard of the hit video game Glimbo's Gold? That's my favorite adventure game. I always die to Glimbo's friend. You love Glimbo's Gold. Okay, good. I'm glad we're all on the same page on Glimbo's Gold. I love that video. I haven't seen the sequel yet, though. Yeah, your favorite PS1 game released in 1994 is Glimbo's Gold. But I know for a lot of Smash players, I saw kind of that reaction for Hero. Is like, who is this hero? And why is he in this video game? And honestly, as much as I now love Dragon Quest, I still kind of don't like fighting against Hero. Like, listen. Got all the way from Heliodor to come to Snufflime's aid, which throws the city somewhere in this forest so we can cut her down and might break her spell. I don't know if you know what you're doing. Hero isn't that bad to deal with, but I've fought against friends who know how to abuse the hero and make him into a real force of nature, and it's like God Jesus. Maybe they had a point. No, they didn't have a point. Yeah, no, the final boss in Glimbo's Gold was nuts. You think it's in human blood to hate Hero and Smash, same as Sora? I don't actually know anybody that hated fighting against Sora. Well, maybe I'm kind of biased because I was the person playing as Sora. So maybe my perspective is a little skewed. Same with Pyra and Mithra. I know people complained about Pyra and Mithra when they came out, but here I am like, oh, OMG, Pyra and Mithra. You know that image where it's like life is just like a black hole, and then it's like OMG character from video game. That's how I felt when Pyra and Mithra was released to Smash Ultimate. It's like life is just a dark pit. It's, oh my OMG Pyra and Mithra from Xenoblade 2. You got rated by about 5,000 people while streaming the challenge. That's crazy. I guess it kind of goes to show you how far a good idea can get you. I should play World of Light on stream one of these days. I played it on my own time because I wasn't streaming when Smash Ultimate came out. But it was no Subspace Emissary. But you know what? But you know, it was still really cool. It still had cool moments in it, and it was a fun, it was fun gameplay wise. The sequel's more than a game. It explores the deeper intricacies of Glimbo and his friend's relationship. Damn. The Persona 5 of Glimbo games. Platinum protection. Platinum platters, platinum shields. You hate Sora and Smash, you can just spam moves with Sora and win. The funny thing is, I don't think Sora is actually considered that strong in Smash. Like, listen, I don't keep up with the competitive scene, like, at all, but I think I remember people being like, yo, Sora is actually not that good. I think. I might be misremembering. Anyway, if you really think about it, and you could win any game by by spamming buttons. It's true. Subspace is the best thing to come out of Smash. I agree. Subspace was awesome. I've been seeing memes about like, you know, baby's first peak fiction, and I think for a lot of folks, myself included, I think Subspace was my baby for first peak fiction.
Oh yeah.
I was pretty sad in Smash Ultimate when we didn't really have anything, you know, an equivalent of that. I guess I'll get Starburst throw. Starburst! Unexplainably juicy. Glimbal's Gold 2, The Revengeance, released in 1997, is the best video game ever made. There was no Glimbal's Gold 3. That's because they knew that they peaked. They did not need to continue, for they already dropped the mic and then they walked away. If you played Meta Knight, you know, you can just spam buttons and win. Yeah. It's funny. It's one of those things I didn't learn about till later, that Meta Knight was like one of the craziest characters in video games. Because, you know, when you're a kid, you're just playing casually with your friends. You don't really think about that kind of stuff. But it's like, oh, Meta Knight was actually crazy. Which is kind of funny, honestly, the fact that a Kirby character was top tier in Brawl. And I know for me, a lot of my, I mostly mained Ness in Smash because I always thought he was really cool.
Victory!
I played him primarily in, you know, 64 Melee and Brawl. He was my dude. I think in Smash 4 too. I don't think I really. I think he was pretty much my go-to character in all those games. Until, well, okay, maybe not a Smash 4 because I think I started mostly playing a Shulk.
Damn it!
How do you Melee players feel? Because I know that when I played Melee, I was one of the people that thought like Roy from Fire Emblem was like one of the sickest characters ever made.
Bad.
I don't know why, but there's something about him that made me think this character rules. It's like kind of different to how he's actually portrayed in the games he comes from, because you know when you play Smash Brothers, you see Roy and you think maybe he's like, you know, he's like this crazy hothead that, you know. But then when you play actual, you know, FE6 or is it 7? FE6, and he's just a traumatized kid who's leading an army. Yeah, I guess that is true. It's realistically, every Kirby character would be top tier if it was lore accurate. It's kind of crazy how they haven't really added in any new Kirby characters since Meta Knight and King Dedede. I keep hoping that they add in Marks as a playable character. Or Bandana D. Because I think Bandana D would be funny. Because I love Bandana D, unironically. I'm a crazy hothead. Yeah, I am. And of course, we all have the experience of playing Mother 3, or other way around. We have the experience of playing Smash Brothers Brawl, and then reading Lucas's trophy descriptions, and then it just spoils the entirety of Mother 3's plot in Lucas's trophy. Like, oh. There's gonna be another Smash game. I really think there would be. I don't think they would drop it out. Even if Sakurai wasn't the director. Party became separated in the snowstorm. Oh, goody. I sincerely doubt that Nintendo would drop the series even if they had to get someone else to direct it. It would certainly probably not be the same, but, you know, I'm sure the series would still go on either way. I think Smash Brothers can be considered one of those, you know, console moving kind of games, you know, where it comes down and it's like, oh, maybe now it's time to finally, you know, bite my lips and finally buy this silly Nintendo console. Why don't these top 5 best characters ever designed? Jor! Up there with Slime from Dragon Quest. Oh no, it's him. Gonna go now? Alright, Benzano. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. I need some sleep. It's Magus from Chrono Trigger. He's here. Oh, Louis W. Forget I have that sometimes. The best emote on YouTube. It's a Swedish monster. You could tell because he has umlauts.
You will not keep me from the witch beast. Yield!
I'm fighting against Joel from Vine Sus. Vine Sus.
The Darkspawn here?
It's me. Oh.
How could I be so foolish?
I will help you. It can't be a good game without the Swedish abominable snowman. Exactly. If your monster's not talking about the meatballs, then what kind of game you playing at? I'm gonna want to put this up, I think. Blink. Youch. Didn't even work. It's okay, I got cutting edge. The best ability in the game. I want to do some kicking. I kind of forgot we had a bit of a 1v1 here. Oh. My cold resistance decreases. Not abominable. Abdominal. True. Look at him, he's massive. I probably should have healed. I was not paying attention to my life. We'll be fine. He said all he has to say is huh. He's like a Minecraft villager. He just goes huh. Your stepbrothers are Swedish, so what they sound like every day.
But your day is done.
True to life, the most accurate video game ever made. Yo! What's that he said? No thanks to you, Hendrik.
Now it is your turn, Darkspawn. You will not escape me this time.
Oh yeah? Cast zoom.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh no.
What a pleasure to finally meet you, Sir Hendrik.
Damn you, witch. Is this your doing?
Nothing personal, my pretty, but I promised the one who released me that I'd freeze you in your tracks.
It's that one girl with ice powers from that one movie. The movie.
What a lovely little trinket. It's just like his. We shall make such a captivating couple. Matching necklaces and all.
Does he just use zoom every time he's in danger? Well, it'd probably be one of those things where it's like, oh, well, then there just wouldn't be a story. If we just had this easy out for every situation, like, oh, I'll just use evac and then zoom. I'm out of here, dog.
What?
It's like, you know, suspension of disbelief kind of things.
Oh,
It's
more
Ellen.
questions. You so-called heroes are nothing but talk. It's time to put you two on ice forever.
Kill the dinosaurs. Me.
Not if I have anything to do with it!
We've been saved by Glimbo.
Are you all right?
I almost wish that was an option. No, I'm not all right.
Sir Henrik, you'll be in charge of this party of foreign soldiers we heard about. The ones Queen Frisabel sent. Leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to round us up and throw us in jail?
Rob, please.
Oh, I will. All in good time.
Rab's like, I can break these cuffs.
He's freezing cold. That spell must have really taken its toll.
We passed a hut on the way here. Let's carry him there.
So you're finally awake. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick break, and then because I do very much want to keep streaming this. And I'll be back in a little bit, so see you then. Burb. All right, I'm back, and I have a cat with me. He's just in the background spectating me, heckling me from the sidelines. Okay, let's see what all the hubbub is about. And now he is in front of my face. Hello there. Excuse me, partner. Okay. Cat cam.
Ah, so you are finally awake. Are you feeling better, friend?
He actually said you're finally awake. No.
Is that so? Then rest by the fire a while. The warmth will do you good. When your friends brought you here, you were frozen to the core.
I like to think that this version of Hero, you know, he is like a genuine hero doing his best, but he's also kind of insufferable because he just says no to everything.
But forgive me, I have not introduced myself.
Hey, Hero, you want to go grab some dinner? No.
I am Snorri, scholar of the arcane arts. I came here to investigate the origins of the Wicked Witch who froze Sniffelheim solid.
You're finally awake.
It was luck, and luck alone, that caused me to be away from the city when she first appeared, or I too would have been turned into an icy statue. Your friends tell me the Queen has asked you to eliminate the sorceress. If it will help you in your quest, I will be happy to share what I have learned. The witch's name is Kristalinda. Long ago, in the Age of Heroes, a mighty mage imprisoned her within the pages of an enchanted grimoire.
Kristalinda.
The book was
It's like
hidden away
Rosalinda.
safely in the Royal Library, an ancient archive built by the founders of Sniffelheim to house the combined knowledge of all humankind.
Why this guy's accent somewhere between French, Scandinavian, Scottish, and British? He's the ultimate life form.
Having learned this, I tried to go and see the book for myself. Alas, the library was swarming with monsters, and I was forced to retreat.
Well, you know how you sometimes gain an accent when you visit a place? I think this guy's got that going on, but he's well traveled. Yeah. Hey, look at the Glimbo.
Oh, hello. Up and about, are you? Thank goodness for that.
Indeed. You are well on the way to recovery thanks to your young friend here. It is plain to see that Veronica cares for you very deeply.
Should probably stop calling Veronica Glimbo.
Put a sock in it, Snorri.
There is no need to be embarrassed, my dear. Anyway, your timing is perfect. I had just finished telling your friend all I had learned about the witch.
The witch.
I'll get straight to the point then. We're taking Snorri here back to the library so he can look for clues on how to beat her.
It is high on a plateau to the east of here, but we must make our way around to the south before we can reach it. Shall we?
No. Let me say no. That's my favorite thing to say. Okay, back to adventure. After beating the Swedish demon. All right, I think we got to go around town if we want to get up there. You know what I actually want to try real quick? I never done this before, but what's it like if I twirl? What's this? I could have sworn. I might have made that up. I could have sworn there was a way to unlock Dragon Quest to play Dragon Quest VIII World Theme. I was gonna try that out. Oh well, I'm going the wrong way. You know, kind of an idea I had for a stream one time. So I've done, you know, I've done streams in the past where I play Splatoon and I do like a roulette wheel, you know, to choose my weapons. I was wondering if maybe I could do something like that for like you know, an RPG with a lot of different, you know, party members. Like I was thinking Persona Q2 in particular because that game has 1 million party members. It's like what if I every time I enter a dungeon, what if I just like spin some funny roulette wheels to determine who goes with us? I kind of like that idea for that game in particular because that game has, you know, like I said, a lot of party members. Like probably an unreasonable amount, honestly. That probably would be a good way to have some variety in that particular game without having to, you know, without playing like the same 5 to 6 characters throughout the entire adventure. Of course, that's the kind of thing I'd prefer to do on like a replay of that particular game instead of, you know, having that be the first experience we would have on this stream with that. That's kind of a weird hang up I have when it comes to doing challenge stuff like that, where it's like I'd prefer to do the game normally first before we do anything crazy like that. Even if it's for games that I played on my own time. Oh, that's a monster.
Let's go.
Nah, I'd win. Nah, I'd win. So much damage. Nah, I'd watch the stream turn into a PowerPoint presentation. Gosh darn it, internet. Alright, it seems to be fixing itself now, but gosh darn it. Oh, Bob Saget. Like that one guy said, oh, Bob Saget. 20 FPS stream hours. No, you don't understand. You can't, the human eye can't tell the difference between 30 FPS and 20 FPS. It's impossible. There was like a port for a game that was in 30 FPS. I think it was for Persona 3 Reload. The PS4 port runs in 30 FPS, and I remember seeing a comment being like, "It's 30 FPS. It's unplayable. This turn-based RPG at 30 FPS is completely unplayable." It's like, man, whatever you do, don't play Ocarina of Time. It runs out like 16 FPS consistently, and I think even drops at some points. Like that is one game you would not want to play if you were one of them FPS sticklers. Did I have to go around all the way around? I don't think I even did. I think I might have just wasted all the time possible. I feel like we haven't gotten a new password in a while. Oh well, this is the way we're supposed to go anyway, to the Royal Library. You don't get why people can play about FPS. You need like 4 to 5. Oh, this is one of my favorite monster designs. Hunter mechs. This is so cool. I feel the same way. I'm not like a huge stickler when it comes to FPS. I kind of I would mostly prefer if, you know, a game's frames are consistent more than anything. Like, I don't think games have to run at like 1 billion FPS as long as they run consistently. Besides, I think like my biggest hot take on the planet is that you can totally see the difference between like 30 FPS and 60 FPS. But I think it's like nearly impossible to see the difference between 50 and 60. Like I think 50 tops is kind of where it starts to level out. beyond that, is this kind of unnecessary, in my opinion. All right, I forgot. I gotta get Giga Smash. I look like Giga Smash. I think I look like Giga Smash. I am also more focused on gameplay, as you know, as long as it runs good. I am not. Whoa! I am not a hooer when it comes to visuals, personally. I think lower than 30 is bad, you'll admit. Yeah, 30. I think in current year, 30 is kind of like anything below that is like now that's at least a little less acceptable. There's a lot more common back in my day. Especially if we were playing games like the N64. Like, there are N64 games that would run perfectly. But then you'd have games like Ocarina of Time or like, you know, Banjo-Tooie, where they do not run all that well. But we didn't, you know, we didn't care because that's how we liked it. I love Pink Pirouette. I know for me personally, I care a lot more about, you know, a game's gameplay more than anything. Above visuals or what else. It's weird to say as someone that's a huge fan of RPGs, but I can usually look past a bad story as long as it's got really good gameplay. Like, I think the craziest idea I've ever seen is, like, there are people out there who dislike Doom Eternal over Doom 2016 because Doom 2016 has the better story. And I'm over here thinking that Eternal is probably one of the best, in terms of gameplay, one of the best first-person shooters I've ever played. But then, like, there are people that criticize the story, and it's like, I'm gonna level with you. I don't know who's playing Doom for the story. And I guess to me that it seems like really crazy. Consider 2016 better than Doom just on the fact that 2016 has a better story. Oh yeah, I got Flame Slash. I could Flame Slash all day. I'm starting to realize now. I think this game is different from other Dragon Quest I played because when you have the Falcon items, like the Falcon Sword, I think it doubles all your attacks, not just one. Or it doubles all your attacks, not just the basic attack. But I think it's different for this game actually. I think only your basic attack is doubled and not the rest of your abilities. I think. Or it might be you need to use Falcon Slash. I think that's actually the case. I might be misremembering a little bit. Ouch. I might be misremembering a little bit. Ouch. I know one thing for certain that I know for a fact I am kind of in the minority about when it comes to gameplay stuff is that I know there's a lot of people that would cite certain JRPGs as their favorite games ever made, where it's like they still don't really like RPG combat that much, turn-based combat. And I'm kind of the opposite. I really enjoy turn-based combat in these kinds of games. And I'm always hearing about people that they don't exactly like turn-based combat. They just kind of put up with it more than anything. And I kind of don't really feel the same way at all. I adore turn-based games like this in terms of gameplay. and you know everything else that it entails.
Flower power!
My man just said flower power.
And don't come back.
God, that's so easy. Just a push of the button, and you suddenly you're all healed it up. I found the context of the Dragon Quest world, just robots just exist. They're just walking around as it's kind of part of our normal everyday. They're just bumping about. You wouldn't be able to play as if it wasn't turn-based. Do you prefer turn-based games over action RPGs? I could kind of go either way, honestly. It's a matter of mood. Or sometimes I feel like playing something a bit more actiony, maybe not you know, something a little brain dead. Because you know I like Trials of Mana a lot. That's also another game I think people are a little unfair towards. Because you know it doesn't look the best visually, and you know the voice acting is not winning any awards, but I think gameplay wise it's pretty solid. Anti-freeze earrings. I might want that on someone. You're so bad at action you can't play them. Why always a mana? You know what I thought of? I made a joke of how I hope you joked about you hope that Veronica says Trials of Mana 3 times in a row. I'm gonna one up you. Whenever I get to playing Trials of Mana, I'm gonna make Charlotte. Did I call her Veronica? I'm gonna make Charlotte the main character of the game. She's gonna be the character I choose as to be the main character. You love strategy games, so turn-based is perfect. I also really enjoy strategy games. I used to not think I liked tactical RPGs that much, but I eventually played Devil Survivor, SMT Devil Survivor on the 3DS, and I realized, oh wait, this genre actually kind of rules. And that would later get me into stuff like Fire Emblem as well, and Advance Wars, which I still need to play. And I still need to play Advance Wars 2 one of these days. I'm gonna switch out Sylvando. He's kind of running low on MPs. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, we made it to the big old we made it to the Library of Ruina. Wow. It's more ham sandwiches. Or sham hamwiches. You think Advance Wars slaps? I loved Advance Wars when I played Advance Wars 1. I know that the... Oh! You need to play Reboot Camp on stream? I did! I played Reboot Camp 1 on stream a few months ago. But I still need to play Advance Wars 2 Reboot Camp. I haven't gotten to that yet. Although unfortunately, I don't think my Advance Wars 1 playthrough is saved. I don't think I was streaming on YouTube at the time. I might still have the VOD. I should check actually. Second favorite Henry type. Yeah, these guys are great. Yeah, no, Advance Wars 1 was great, and I hear that the second one is even better. So I'm really looking forward to that whenever we get to it. The only experience I really had with Advance Wars before Reboot Camp was I played Advance Wars Dual Strike on the DS. And gameplay-wise, I really liked it, but I was also a little disappointed by the fact that the story takes place only a few months after the events of Advance Wars 2, apparently. And even as a kid, I always kind of hated when games do stuff like that, where they don't move the timeline along at all. It just kind of stays in the same spot. I was never really a huge fan of that. But other than that, the game was really cool. Dual Strike. I want to play Days of Ruin one of these days because I'm extremely curious about Advance Wars Days of Ruin. I'm very fascinated by that game because that game is very much like... It's very much Advance Wars, but war is hell. I talked about it during my playthrough of Advance Wars 1, but Advance Wars kind of treats war like Pokemon battles, right? Where it's like, I'll beat you at war, Eagle. And then they get into a Pokemon battle, but with tanks. So knowing that there's an Advance Wars game out there that actually kind of takes its setting seriously is like, wow, that sounds weird, like almost unnatural.
Not bad at all.
Days of Ruin is almost like they tried to make AW more like HOL for. What is HOL for? But no, Advance Wars Days of Ruin is very much one of those. It's kind of a relic of a bygone era where I think a lot of Japanese studios are trying to get in on that Call of Duty money, where they wanted to appeal to the Western developers, which is why you would get games like that. You know, games like the DMC reboots and Bionic Commando. Those kind of games where it's like, you know, let's try Hearts of Iron 4. What is Hearts of Iron? I never heard of that actually. That's not an L. Oh, HOI. No, I thought it was lowercase. Also, this is a very intense music. What is Hearts of Iron? I don't think I've even heard of that series before. But yeah, it was a weird time where that exact time is the reason why. Well, here let me explain a little bit. There was a time where, you know, the Call of Duty series was really doing numbers, right? It was extremely popular, selling a lot of units, and a lot of Japanese developers thought, like, I want to get in on that. So they would eventually start making games that would kind of appeal to that kind of audience, you know, very, very Americanized, very, you know, very gritty, very this ain't your dad's Devil May Cry. And a lot of games in that style would come out, and a lot of them are usually universally hated. Also, it's a slime. Everybody loves slimes. Gooey! You're the first Gooman to have visited the place in a long slime. Welcome to the Royal Library, home of the greatest collection and the books of all Erdrea. As you come all this way, I'll tell you something really oozeful. This building's like a puzzle box. When you press the gluing switches, I didn't even know what that said at first. The walls and staircases spin around, and you can goo to different places. But first, you gotta press this big green button next to me. That will activate the switches so you can easily ooze them. Actually ooze them. Once you press the button, keep your eyes peeled for the other glowing green switches. There's one on this level that will open a way upstairs. I love slimes. Everybody loves slimes. Anyway, as I was trying to say, is that Devil May Cry 4 sold pretty well when it first came out. But because it wouldn't reach Call of Duty numbers, which was a little unrealistic, that's why the DMC reboot happened. And the rest is history. Oh, I forgot about this puzzle. Oh boy. I want to check over there because I get the feeling I'm gonna miss out on a lot of treasures. Right. Can I get it to open up over here? You love being American. I know you're the most American person on the planet, Fox. Gonna. Oh, okay. Okay then. Good luck, Scoot. Hopefully your sleep journeys go well. Or as the slime would say, I hope your sleep journeys go well. Sorry. You know what a weird thought I've had? I think I would love to be a goon. Right? Like a goon that works for like a criminal organization. Because I would be given orders by the boss. Oh, another Tickington. Talk. You clocked me, haven't you? Please don't eat me. I don't taste very good. Just act like you never saw me. Gouda rights. Or Gouda night. Oh my god, I can't read. Yeah, I stand for Gouda rights in this stream. Mascara didn't come off. You didn't realize you shouldn't sleep with it on, but you don't want to get up. You can't stop talking. You don't talk too much. That's fine. That's, you know, the talking is the best part of the streams, especially for a very long game such as this one. Just a second. You're the luminary, aren't you? Well, praise the one who controls the clocks. But what am I waiting for? The password I found is. No, visit All Trades Abbey. Oh, that's Dragon Quest 9. Buckety tick. You can use that password I gave you to visit another world at Echo Chamber in Tickington. What tacos are you waiting whiling away? Yeah, All Trades Abbey. That's where you could change your class in Dragon Quest 9. I would love to play Dragon Quest 9 multiplayer one of these days. That'd probably be really fun. That is one game I wish I found out about when I was younger, because I feel like I would have been really obsessed with Dragon Quest 9. I would have tried to convince all my friends on the planets to get into that game. Same with Pokemon.
Never in doubt.
I mean, a lot more of my pals are into Dragon Quest 9, so who knows? Maybe one of these days I could get like a freaking D&D campaign of Dragon Quest 9 going on. You only just realized that they're called passwords because they let you go to places in past games. Yep. It's another pun. This game has no shortage of those, thankfully. Yeah, no, this is one of those games where, how do I get over there? Oh, I just gotta go around. This game kind of reminds me of a lot of Kirby games, because every Kirby game that comes out is basically a giant homage to the entire series in some way. And that's kind of what this game is to the rest of the Dragon Quest series. There's a lot of callbacks, whether it be like musical motifs or, you know, the password stuff, you know, just general theming that shares with a lot of past Dragon Quest games. I almost feel like I should have held off in replaying this game until I was even more familiar with Dragon Quest, because I've only played 9 and 8 since this one. Because maybe then I would have understood a lot more of the references. Who knows? Maybe I'll play through it a third time on stream someday. It'll be in 2D mode. It won't be in 2D mode. Or it might be. Who knows? Probably not. I'm just a Dragon Quest 11 streamer now. That book says something about an ally for life. I don't know what it meant by that, but I think I'm gonna assume the best. I love those little pig guys so much. Can't get enough of these here Dragon Quest monsters. No siree. They're always just so, they're so great. The worst curse. What is this about? Hold on, let me read this. Let me actually read this. There's an old book entitled The Worst Curse. My story starts innocently enough. I was walking through the forest one day when I came across a ledger man. He didn't see me, so overcome with curiosity, I decided to sneak up and take a peek inside its robes. He noticed immediately and flew into a rage. How dare you embarrass me like that, Abella? You'll soon see how you like it. And with this, that it stormed off. Ever since that day, my life has been one embarrassment after another. There's not a doubt in my mind that this is the work of the ledger man and the terrible curse that it placed upon me. When I start my prayers at chapel, I suddenly need a laboratory. If I try to talk to a lady, I become so distracted I forgot what to say. In combat, I'm struck dumb thoughts with thoughts of previous failures. Mark my words, dear reader. This is the most embarrassing curse in all Erdrea. I call it shypox. Alas, even my powers of imagination have been rendered cringe-inducingly weak by it. Cringe-inducingly? I did not think that was a phrase that was in this game. Now, even as I write this, I realize my breeches have been unfastened the whole time. Truly, this curse is forced to be reckoned with. I think I have that exact same curse in real life. Whenever I'm in combat, I'm always thinking about my past failures. Like you ever just like square up with someone and you're just like, oh man, I really shouldn't have said that one time. Have you ever been in a bar fight and you think to yourself, oh, that girl was flirting with me? Shypox is one of the draconian quests. It does all those things? Wait, really? How does that work? You like go for an attack and Hero's like, actually, no. That's hilarious. I know. I know the draconian stuff is like hard mode. Well, it's like extra challenges, right? I did not know that was a thing. That's hilarious. I'm so glad I read that. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Oh, look, it's Dragon Tails. It's a Professor Saurus. Class is in session. God, Eric is so strong and cool and dreamy. Oh yeah, Serena. Oh yeah. There's also one that makes NPCs lie to you just cuz. That's hilarious. That's amazing. Protects from light-based attacks. I guess I could have got this, but like I don't want to. My favorite challenge mode in Dragon Quest, the gaslighting mode. Normalize NPCs in video games lying to you. It kind of reminds me of when I used to play Daggerfall, and you try to get information out of NPCs, and they just be like, "I don't want to talk to you," because your character is of a certain race. Daggerfall, truly the most racist video game. I find a recipe book, favorite fashions of the Masters of Magic. Make witch hats, witch robes, and wizard's robes. Does it tell me how to make a wiz robe? That's not funny. I'm glad I'm getting a lot more use out of the forge, because I didn't really use it that much in my first playthrough. And it's a game as a crafting system that's actually pretty fun. They sometimes refuse to talk to you because you're the dark spawn. That's amazing. And lore accurate. That's the best of both worlds. Are any chat members familiar with the Atelier games? Atelier, however you're supposed to pronounce it. I think that game probably has one of the better. Those games in particular have one of the better crafting systems I've ever played in a video game. They're very intricate, and they all rely on you know, finding whatever wacky ways you can break the game as possible. Whoa! I barely got it. That's always fun. Atelier. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it, but basically you play as an alchemist, and the whole point of the game is to craft different items, and you can always make items with different effects. Like they can lower the monster's, you know, level. They can paralyze them, do lightning damage, or you know, if it's like a bomb, it explode multiple times. They're really fun. They're like you know, just casual little romps that aren't really the most serious video games on the planet or have like the highest stakes, but they're just fun. I don't know, doing all this crafting kind of made me think of that. I am playing with fire here. Your favorite draconian quest is the no buying items one because it makes you use the forge and it's fun. It's weird. I don't really buy items that much in Dragon Quest. In any of the games I played, usually though the ones I get just from just from exploring is enough to keep me going. I don't think there's you know, early on I'll buy some potions or whatever, but in this game I have not interacted with the item shop once. That's a cool shield, except I don't use shields. I can make that for Serena. Yeah, why not? So we need to throw Serena a bone. Yeah, she hasn't had anything for a long time. She hasn't even been in our party for a long time. I kind of feel bad. Wow, this is tight. Next strike doubled? Bet. Next strike half. Don't do this to me. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. Well, maybe now I will. Oh, yes! Never mind, I forgot that I am the master of the craft. But any reason to use the crafting in this game more often does sound cool. Because I think of all the Dragon Quest games, this game probably does have my favorite crafting system just because it's, you know, you play a fun little mini game. And you know, in 9 and 8, you just find the recipe. You just throw stuff together, and you know you get what you need. Although the fun part of those games is that you don't even need the recipe to craft stuff, as long as you know the items you need to use. So you can usually get some really cool items pretty early on, if you know the right combination and where to get the right items. I look like Quadrabash. This is working out better than I ever could have hoped. Ooh, do I feel brave? I shouldn't have felt brave, but it worked out. Do I feel brave? I feel extra brave. Didn't work. Oh, good enough. Sweet. God, I love crafting. Oh. Cool. You know, I like how it has like an actual kind of skill. It has kind of a skill ceiling to it. Like, you know, if you just want to make stuff for fun, you don't really have to, you know, commit that hard to it. But if you learn it, you can get some real cool equipment out of it. It's fun. It's a good crafting system. What else did I make? Oh yeah, I made a shield for her, Serena. Sweet. Yeah, you said that last time that 100% this you gotta get a +3, which could be fun once you learn how to do it. But man, I can see that giving people a lot of pain. It's like, oh, I was barely off from getting the right thing, and I wasted all my cool materials. Well, then again, you can use the pearls, right? And you can do it for free then. So I guess that's probably still not too much of an issue.
Another one?
Another one does what, Eric? Another one does what, Eric? Eric! The Wizard's Cantile, Book 3. You can't read it. Hero never really learned how to read. Like Pitt. I never learned how to read! I don't know why I keep talking, why I'm thinking of Smash Brothers. Well, that's not even Smash Brothers, that's Kid Icarus, but, you know, same thing. For a while now, I've wanted to play, there's a mod for Smash 64. It's called, I think it's just called Smash Remix. And the whole point is that it's Super Smash Brothers 64. Oh, we can make all these new earrings. Neat. I'm not gonna craft them yet though. Let's keep going for a little while. It's basically a mod of Smash 64, and it just adds in a bunch of different characters. You know, it adds in characters that you'd probably expect. You know, like Bowser and King Dedede and Wario. But then you'll also get some weirdos thrown in. Like they added in Goemon recently, I think, which I almost wish they had Goemon in the actual Smash Brothers. And Conker. They added in Conker as well. And that seems kind of like a bit of a dream game to me as someone who, you know, played Smash 64 as my first Smash Brothers and, you know, greatly fell in love with it. So having that game with a bunch of new stages and characters and, you know, a bunch of new quality of life stuff does sound quite appealing. I also know that the dev team for Smash 64 Remix has also kind of taken a page out of, you know, actual Smash Brothers, and they've been doing these kind of Smash Ultimate style reveals for a lot of their characters. Well, they release a trailer that reveals their character, and that's really fun. I saw stairs somewhere. I don't remember where though. That's kind of bars. I saw stairs, but I don't remember where. Oh, here. Who will? Oh, yep, it's these guys. I knew it. I dang all knew it. A living statue.
Okay.
In Dragon Quest VIII, you can recruit monsters to play like a monster arena kind of side mode. Well, not really side mode. Is, you know, it's a little activity you can do in the overworld. And I remember for a lot of that, the living statue monster that you can recruit was my homie.
Let the darkness consume you!
That monster was on my team through pretty much the whole thing. I almost wish this game had something like that. A monster arena. I know there's one in 10. You can recruit monsters in 10 and do you know, do exactly that. Oh, I should have known. Nothing comes for free in this world. Aww. Just stab him, Eric. Don't.
Let the darkness consume you!
This imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror. Jesus. No. Oh, it doesn't have an MP. Yippee. Oh. Oh, she learned Umful. I didn't realize. Oh, so true, Umful. Sorry. Just kill. Okay. Lisa gave us a seed of skill. I'm pretty sure it's possible to farm seeds and, you know, just kind of max out your characters if you want. I don't know how necessary that is for a lot of late game stuff. I kind of doubt that it is. It's probably a total pain. Because I can't imagine that they'd just be giving those out for free. You're gonna need to farm. You're gonna need to farm real good for that kind of stuff, I think. What can I touch Glimbo's gold? Oh, that's how the game is played. Can I hop back down? Not from there. There's another churst. Please don't be another mimic. Mercury's bandana. I think I know a certain thief that would love that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's kind of sad the armor doesn't change when you change armor on you know, these characters. The last game I played before this was Dragon Quest IX, and I think 9 kind of spoiled me on that. The fact that every little bit of armor and equipment you give your characters actually changes their appearance. That is one thing I'm kind of a sucker for in these kinds of games. I don't know why. But it always feels like it gives you a real sense of progression or something. I already read this. Something about Dundrasil. It's about Dundrasil, you dunderhead. Something to that respect. Oh, it's already almost been 3 hours and 30 minutes. Jeez. Didn't even realize. It's so easy to get immersed in this game. Like, jeez. You're just chilling in a graveyard. That sounds like a vibe, right? Is that what the kids say? Well, you know, just relaxing, hanging out in the graveyard. Did I go in a full circle? I did somehow. A dud. Chilling out with the cruel in the schoolyard. Find the trouble, never looking too hard. Why do I get the feeling I'm doing everything wrong? You ever get that nagging feeling in the back of your mind where it's like, I think I'm doing everything wrong? Trying to buy a specific set of clothes off of a town NPC, but you need them to get to the graveyard for you to do so. Yo, meet me in the graveyard, dog.
There's something I want to talk to you about.
Keep your eyes peeled, Brotto. You didn't call me Brotto, but that is in fact my name. I guess I'm doing the right thing. I'm just gonna trust the video game. Or I cannot trust myself to make the right decisions. I don't want to fight these guys anyway. They're too cute to fight.
You want to talk? That's not like you.
Get it? Because he's a silent protagonist. Okay, yeah, I'm doing the right thing. That's not mean. I'm sorry to the video game. You ever just hang out in the graveyard? You could buy a specific piece of gear from an NPC. That's such a mood. That's such a vibe. It's like insane. Veronica wins again. Oh, look at this. I used all my money. Rip. I guess you better get farming.
Aha! This should be very useful indeed. It is the great mage's account of how he imprisoned the witch in the grimoire. Let's see now.
These are just vanity items. There's no actual benefit to these. No, there is a benefit to vanity items. It's called fashion. The real end game in any video game.
The magic of the sorceress was passing strong. Even with all my energies, I could neither conquer nor constrain her. And so
my energies
I conspire with a great enchanted beast, that by its incorporation of a piece of the witch's magic, I might by my small strength subdue her. Thereupon was the witch imprisoned in a book, and laid to rest in the royal library of Sniffelheim. As for the beast, it haunteth the nearby Hexwood to this day. I see. So, even the greatest mage of the Age of Heroes needed the help of a magical creature to seal the witch away.
A great
And this magical creature's name was Glimbo.
You certainly met one of those in the Hexwood. That thing that was supposed to be the witch's pet.
Oh? Tell me, what did this creature look like? A rounded white body with a golden mane. Two pointed tusks jutting from an enormous jaw.
If this is Mario RPG, Hero would have just transformed into the monster, and he would have been like, I see.
How can you have been so foolish? The monster you defeated was the very same one that kept a part of the witch's powers sealed away.
How was I supposed to know that? Look at that face.
It's not his fault. Queen Frizzabelle told us it was on the witch's side. She said it guarded her against intruders.
Is this
Oh
true?
no.
But why would Her Majesty say such a thing?
Hold on. I'm sure I've seen that symbol somewhere before. Wasn't it on the front of the book the Queen was reading when we first met her?
Oh.
This? Why, this is the Sorcerer's Seal. It is a ward placed on all the forbidden books of the Great Library.
Which means that book the Queen was reading was forbidden. Wait, what if it was the book the witch was sealed away in? What if... Oh no! We need to go back to Sniffelheim and talk to the Queen. I've got a feeling there's some funny business afoot.
Indeed. There is a foot in the funny business. I mean, there's funny business afoot. Reb. What that book Snorri found in the library said is true. Then we've got to be looking at this whole situation topsy-turvy. I'm still not entirely sure what's going on around here, but if anyone can tell us, it's the Queen. What do you say we get back to Sniffelheim and have a heart-to-heart with the wee lassie? We can't have a heart-to-heart with her. Our affinity needs to be a lot higher. These books are all faded, and they're censored like SCP documents. Your face when you make a joke, but Apollo gifted you a prophecy right before you made it. The gift of Apollo. Apollo Justice. Ace Attorney. Available now on the Nintendo Switch line of systems. I mean, I know it just unlocked the way, but why don't I just do this? Yay, evac, yippee! I probably missed stuff. I most likely missed stuff on the way down. Yeah, somehow I get the feeling we're gonna want to have our ducks in a row. Very soon. The ducks that I know are named Rab, Eric, Jade, and Proto. Rab! That's the noise that Rob the Robot makes in Smash Brothers. Probably goes when you know the Wii remote. So, you know when I go Rab, you know. Wow, we made bank again from that dungeon. Wow, the payouts for fighting these monsters are starting to get tremendous. We're starting to get them gains. The rainbow glows brightly. One of the orbs must be nearby. Yeah, and I get the feeling we're gonna be facing up against whatever is holding the orb momentarily. I don't know what this voice is. This is my real voice. This is how I sound like in the real world. Well, these Glimbos are even more golded. You know. You have some explaining to do.
Oh, there you all are. I'm so glad you're safe. I was so awfully worried about you. I didn't sleep a wink.
Yeah, can the pleasantries. What's up with your book? Grr.
You can drop the act now, Your Majesty.
Oh shit.
What?
I knew it! That's the burn you got when I hit you with my fireball! You're not the queen at all! You're the witch!
Oh, dearie me. It seems my secret's out.
Yeah, nice Sailor Moon transformation, dude.
What in the... Her Majesty was Crystalinda all along.
It's almost like that girl's name is Frieza Bell, which means that she's Frieza.
Now I'm bursting with energy again, just like old times. And I believe we have some unfinished business. The heroic Sir Hendrik may have escaped my icy embrace, but you won't get away so easily.
Now listen here, you better not freeze Spiel's water. You can freeze me and my comrades, but you cannot freeze Spiel. All right? You're going too far, dog.
I know the spell to seal her away again, but it won't work while she's at full strength. If you can weaken her, I'll see what I can do.
You must hit her very hard.
Step into my icy embrace.
Let's go!
Jesus. Oof, ow, oof, ow.
You want to be a snowman?
Frodo turned into a snowman. He's in the icy embrace.
Ah, this'll soften him up!
You know, it didn't work, but you know, I appreciate his enthusiasm. Yeah, she does so much damage.
Feeling chilly?
Oof, ow, oof, owie, my bones.
Do you want to be a snowman?
No.
The north wind doth blow!
They're now more likely to miss and they're more vulnerable to ice. Damn it. We must bring in Silvando. Oh, victimizer. Didn't work. Do it again.
No!
Oh. Oh yeah, you know, Eric's just gonna hit for 500 damage in one attack because you know he's
Who
Eric.
else wants some?
I like how Silvando just came out. I came to laugh at you. That's what he said.
Oh yeah.
He didn't even do anything. Silvando's like, well, my darlings, looks like my work here is done. Like he didn't do anything. Yeah.
Now, Snorri! Use the sealing spell!
Okay. Here goes.
Okay.
Pella, Mella, Fell and Feller. Fabula Ferocious.
Fabula Ferocious.
No. Stop it. Please, anything but that.
Helter, Skelter, Bind and Belter. Anima Atrocious. Liber. Claustra, Kabbalistic. Hex.
Helter Skelter.
I wonder how this word is pronounced.
Dude.
Snorri! What kind of scholar are you? Pull yourself together!
Ah, yes. I remember now. Liber Claustra Kabbalistic.
I like how Rab is just on the left. He's just ready to just throw hands.
Hex Bialidosus.
No, please forgive me. I'll do anything. I'll change my ways, I promise.
Look! The ice! It's melting!
Me when I'm being trapped in the paper dimension. Is that Enigma from JoJo Part 4? Great band, by the way. Look at that. It's gone from Antarctica to Alaska. This is a good track. I'll gladly turn it into a piece of paper. No, don't turn me into a marketable piece of paper.
What? Where am I?
Your Majesty, is it really you?
Oh, yes. I remember now. The witch trapped me in that book and pretended to be me, didn't she?
Thank goodness. For a moment there, I was worried the ordeal might have muddled your memory. Fear not, Your Majesty. The witch is sealed away once more.
Your Majesty, we've been searching for you everywhere. Please, you must come back to the castle. The Chancellor is beside himself with worry.
Thank you so much for saving my kingdom. I must see to it that you are justly rewarded. You need the blue orb, don't you? I heard you talking about it from inside the book. Come and see me at the castle. I will gladly give it to you. As for the grimoire, Snorri, why not give it to me?
Hold on a minute, Your Majesty. I don't think you understand just how dangerous that book is. You should let us take care of it.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now Veronica has the power to freeze the city. Now she's the next villain.
To add to the collection. Come on, let's go to the castle and get our reward. Here, I'll let you keep hold of this.
Yay. We have received the witch's grimoire. Yowie, wowie zowie. I almost said yowie zowie. That's not, no. That's something different. That's all well and good. Can I afford the thing now? It's so expensive. What about you, Rab? What do you got? What do you got for us? Yes, give the Rab more magical might. Yeah, I might as well lean harder into swords on Sylvando. Even though one of these days I might switch off. Of swords on the dude. I should maybe consider getting this because this is a cool ability for attacking all monsters. Yeah, why the heck not? We'll have Jade lead into charm. Oh, blimey, Granddad! What the heck's going on? The whole place has been frozen for ages, but everyone's going about their business like nothing's happened. I've been trying to tell them where all the human icicles till 5 minutes ago, but no one believes me. Either all gone bonkers or I've... He said core blimey. I had to listen to him because he's, core blimey, Granddad! That's a thing. Hey, do you have any cool weapons for us to procure? That crazy looking greatsword. No boomerangs. A new wand for Serena. I feel like she hasn't had a new wand in 5 years. I want this crazy looking greatsword for Hero. And maybe I can consider getting this cool looking knife for Eric if I go dip into my life savings once again. I'll consider it. Look at this thing. Kind of a wacky weapon, but I kind of like it. All right, I'm gonna steal that treasure chest from you now. I don't think I can. All right, well, I'm gonna go rest up, and then we're gonna go inside the castle. Take that, snowman. What you get? That was mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to that snowman that I just killed. It's probably too late to apologize now that he's hecking dead, but you know. Vikings who live in the far western reaches of Sniffleheim are rough and rowdy fellows, but they are good people at heart. They're under the royal family of rare and exotic treasures from all over Edria, and the kingdom offers a certain level of financial assistance in return. Vikings. Interesting. Memoirs of a Treasure Hunter. I have not been reading these Memoirs of a Treasure Hunter. Maybe I should be, but oh well. I can't tell the sword that Hero has right now would be very aerodynamic, or if it would just be like extremely awkward to use. Maybe a bit of both. I'm gonna save real quick. Just because I feel like it. I know this game has autosave, but I am not that trusting of autosave. No, siree. Okay. I'm just gonna do the usual rounds, look around for some books, then I'll probably go rest up at the end, and we could go see the Queen. You know the drill. Break into people's houses, look at their tubs, and read all their books. No, Hero, don't break into my house and read all my books. Hero, no. Do. Hello there, young man. Aren't you lonely? What do you say to a puff puff? Okay. Come at me by the harbor bell tomorrow lunchtime. Well now. Platinum power. Platinum swords, lances, and claws. I'm going back to bed. Hello. You were not the person I spoke to that promised merriment. There shall be no merriment. You think there's gonna be merriment in this place? There shall be none. You know, I've been joking about how, you know, it's fine. He's the hero. He could break into these houses and take what he needs. But you know, he's not really considered a hero right now. He is the Darkspawn. So it's like, maybe all these many crimes that have been committed by breaking into entering all these homes, breaking all their barrels and stealing all their items. Maybe that will be counted against us should the Hendrik catch up to us. We might be digging Hero into a deeper hole the longer we go along, the more casual crimes we commit on our way. Pretty soon there'll be, you know those videos where it's like, how many crimes did this character commit? There's going to be one of those for Hero. And he's going to have a life sentence. Pretty sure that girl said to meet her near the harbor. Unless I'm making that up. And I don't know how to read. I don't think I know how to read. Eric, what are you doing here? Posing at the road isn't exactly my style. Wait out here. You go see Queen Fizzabelle without me. Oh, okay. I didn't even know he was hanging out here. That to me feels like it might be kind of an obscure detail in this game. It's like, because who else will be wandering around aimlessly outside the town for no particular reason? Well, I cannot find the person I am looking for, so there shall be no merriment. None allowed.
Please wait. What? Huh? What was that, Serena? Did you say something?
No, I didn't say anything at all. Why? Did you hear something?
Why?
I thought so, but... well, never mind. It must have just been my imagination. Come on, let's go.
That's a little suspicious. You must be Her Majesty's honored guest. The Queen awaits you in the throne room at the top of the stairs. The rainbow glows brightly. The one of the orbs must be nearby. Whoa! Another palace we made our way into. Despite being labeled as a criminal, we sure are managing to find our ways into a lot of these places. I think we should be thanking our stars that Heliodor seemingly does not seem to believe in wanted posters. Otherwise, we might be a bit of a sticky situation. My face when I am the luminary, and it's just like this like really messed up picture of the hero with his like eyes bugging out of his head somehow. It's like, oh. Me when I'm the luminary. It's another password, dude. Time waits for no man, but we have a plan. It may require a caravan. Tickety tick tock. Why if it says luminary? Bleh, but it's in the luminary. I was just indulging in the spot of singing. Helps lift the spirits, don't you know? Allow me to pass on the password I found. Taco tells the password is found. You know, it's the Room of Revival. Pockety Tick. You can use that password I gave you to visit another world of the Echo Chamber in Dickington. There are more tacos out there whiling away the hours searching for passwords, you know? Be sure to take a moment to talk to them if you come across any. More tacos to be found. More tacos. I guess we're going down. I was gonna be like, oh, this is a pretty room that seems to not serve any purpose. It's the elevator. There's a locked room down there, but we do not have a means of getting in there yet. Hello. Tripholheim is a peaceful place, but every so often somebody will break that peace, and we must punish them for their crimes. This is where we imprison such people until they pledge to change their ways, and they nearly always do. It's almost like magic. You toss them in a birdcage. That's kind of... That seems a little unethical, maybe. Alright, just get in there, you little birdie. Get in there and sing your bird song, mate. That's I'm sure that's what the warden sounds like, because that's... In this game, there's at least a 30 to 50% chance that a character will sound like that in these games. It's always a non-zero chance is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, let's go see the queen. No more rummaging around the palace.
Fool!
Oh, yeah? Well, if I'm a fool, then what are you?
I know you are, but what am I?
What's the matter with you, Veronica? I didn't say anything.
Yes, you did. Didn't you? Something funny's going on around here. Let's get in and see the queen before anything else strange happens.
Don't let it take you for a fool. It's not who she claims to be.
Heroes like Humst. The voices in my head usually aren't that loud. They don't usually sound like that. Bizarre. Also, this place is really cool looking, jeez. Is that like a bottomless pit? I guess it's not bottomless, that'd be silly. But you probably still don't want to fall down there.
Ah, excellent. You came. Let me present to you the blue orb of Sniffleheim. If you will just come a little closer.
Okay.
Stop!
Huh?
Please, stop!
It's the book! The voice is coming from the book!
What?
Please, you have to listen to me. I am the real Frisabelle. The woman in front of you is the witch. What? Ridiculous. She's the witch, not me. Don't believe her lies.
Trick us once, shame on you. Trick us twice,
That is the phrase that has been ruined for me, I think.
You might not like being trapped in there again, but you'll just have to get used to it.
Don't believe her lies.
No, you're wrong. The spell didn't work because Snorri paused in the middle of it. You have to believe me. She's lying. The wicked witch is trying to trick you again. You have to believe me.
Everybody, calm down. I have been Her Majesty's tutor for 10 years. If anyone can tell the real queen from the impostor, it is me.
We have a real amongst us situation going on here.
I will ask one question to both of you.
I don't know which one to
Whoever
shoot.
answers it correctly is the real Queen Frisabelle. Here is the question. What is the true treasure of Sniffleheim? The real Frisabelle would remember her father's teachings well.
It's the people.
That's easy. The true treasure of Sniffelheim is clearly the blue ore. What else could it be but something so valuable?
You have outed yourself as a material girl in a material world.
The orb, you say? Very well, very well. Now then, what is your answer?
The true treasure of Sniffelheim is its people. Though the bleakest blizzards assail them, ever do they warm these frigid climes with their ardent hearts.
He told you.
Precisely! The very words the royal family have passed down through the generations. The real Queen Frisabel is the one in the book!
No! She's a liar, you fools! You imbeciles! Can't you see? Curse you!
The book is the real queen. All hail Queen Book! We shall learn many things from your pages.
Oh, yes. Very queenly.
Which is pretty funny, the fact that I was talking about the Atelier series earlier, and one of the games actually does have a talking book in it. It's almost like I planned it, except I didn't at all. I'm not that clever. She's wearing a choker.
You caught me out.
And only witches wear chokers.
I surrender. I surrender.
Ugh. I wait all that time to get my powers back, and you make me waste every last drop on escaping that wretched book again. My magic is spent. My life is yours. Boil me in a cauldron, burn me at the stake. Just get it over with.
Men, take her to the dungeon.
Yeah, dear the gunjun.
Wait!
Your Majesty, what are you doing?
How would you describe the accents of these characters? Because they kind of remind me of, like, Skyrim belongs to the Nords. The Queen, what are you doing? Under the witch's control. Why would Her Majesty protect the witch who try to destroy her kingdom? Could she be under Crystallina's control? But her eyes are clear and lucid, and she seems to be on her right mind. Well, there is only one way to find out. Let us hear what she has to say. The Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Queen Frisabel, please, step away from her. She says she has lost her powers, but how can we know for sure? She is a witch. It is in her nature to lie.
It's a weird kind of Scandinavian, which is also how I would describe Skyrim's accent.
Everyone, listen to me. It is true that Crystallinda did something unforgivable when she froze the city.
What?
But we spoke from time to time when she held me captive. She listened to me. She even helped me to understand what it is to be queen.
What?
Hers is not a bad heart. And the time I spent in the book, it gave me the chance to think, to ready myself to truly rule at last. Please, I believe her when she says her powers are spent. She's not a threat to us any longer. We must let her live.
She seems convinced, Snorri. Why not give Crystallinda one last chance?
Yeah, no, she just send the city into, the next ice age. But yeah, she did say she was sorry.
Very well. You are the ruler of this kingdom, Your Majesty. If that is your decision, we will gladly follow it.
Must you be so nicey, Frisabel? You're making me look bad.
Stupid dog.
Crystalinda, there's something I still don't understand. Why did you freeze Sniffleheim in the first place?
Oh, that was a favor for a friend. The splendid specimen who released me from the grimoire. As you
And his
know,
name is
I
John
was trapped in
Cena.
that dusty, fusty library for a horribly long time. Oh, it was so boring. Then, 3 months ago, he appeared. He took down my book from the shelf and spoke to me.
I will release you from your prison, but you must do something for me in return.
Hey, wait a minute.
For a beautiful boy like you, anything. Free me and I am yours forevermore. What is your desire, my pretty?
You must freeze Sniffleheim. When you do, a great hero will be sent to save the city. One who wears the same pendant as I. His name is Hendrik, and when he arrives, I would like you to kill him.
So I did as he asked. And when the great hero arrived, I decided to have him run a little errand for me before I disposed of him. To slay a mighty beast that just happened to have stolen my powers. And, well, the rest you know.
The same pendant as Sir Hendrik, eh? And what was this handsome young fellow's name, might I ask?
His name? Oh, I haven't a clue. He disappeared after he freed me, and I haven't seen him since. It's a shame. He was such a pretty little thing.
Yeah, I think we could surmise who would do such a thing.
Thank you once again for all you have done for me and my kingdom. The orb is yours to do with as you see fit.
Proto receives the blue orb, dude.
But your majesty, isn't the orb one of your kingdom's most precious treasures? Are you sure you don't mind us taking it?
Of course. As my father always said, the true treasure of this kingdom is its people. And if not for you, they may well have been frozen forever.
Well, if you insist. Best of luck with all your royal duties, and try not to let the pressure get to you, okay?
Oh, don't worry about that, little girl. Frisabel will be just fine. I plan to take very good care of her.
Uh-huh. I'm watching you, Ice Lady. I'm watching you. The rainbow starts to glow brighter than ever before. Proto's orb collection is complete. Head east through the Sneerfelt and climb through the first forest to open a path to Yggdrasil. Well, our path is open. The thing we've been looking for this entire time. As I'm beside her, Frisabel has nothing to fear. She saved my life. Keeping her safe is the best I could do. At least I could do in return. Perhaps I could do something to ease her troubled mind too. Poor little Frizzy has so many worries. She needs somebody to talk to. Why not a witch? Thank you, Proto. You and your friends have saved my kingdom. If it was not for you, my people might have stayed frozen forever. You're on a very important quest, are you not? One of which the fate of the world may depend on? Yeah. Not so. When I look in your eyes, I can see just how determined you are to achieve your goal. You should know that not only I, but all the people of Sniffleheim stand ready to aid you in your quest. I will pray that you prevail. I plan to take very good care of it. And a few days later in different town, Queen Frisabel has died. We don't know who could have done it, Mega Man. We don't know where they came from or who could have done it, Mega Man. Well, who knows? If any of the other stories in this game have taught us anything, is that looks can be deceiving. I guess we'll just have to see how this kingdom's doing later. Whether or not we have to put this fancy new sword of ours to use. But yeah, our big major goal that we've been working towards the entire game is now opened up to us. We can now use the orbs and the rainbow to get up to Yggdrasil. Or at least, so we think. We'll have to see how it actually works out. Let's meet up with Eric.
What are you doing, loitering by the docks, Eric?
None of your business. So, did you get the orb or what?
We did. And all because I can spot a phony a mile off. You can thank me later.
Huh? What's wrong, Rab?
Oh, it's nothing, lassie. I just can't stop wondering who the handsome young fellow that put Crystalinda up to all this might be.
He'd have to be very important indeed to have the same pendant as the mighty Sir Hendrik. You don't think it could have been Mordigan himself, do you?
I wish I knew, Serena. Really, I do. Well, standing around here guessing won't do us any good. We've a tree of life to be getting to.
Take one step.
Come on, you horrible lot. This adventure isn't over yet. Onward to Yggdrasil!
We doing it. What is this?
Oh! Crivens! how did that get there?
Ooh, is this what you were so engrossed in back at the library, Rab? I thought you said it was a spell book.
It casts one kind of spell, let me tell you.
Another one to add to the collection, eh? And there I was thinking you'd finally got over your little obsession.
Sir Rab, you have been caught red-handed and red-faced.
And after you'd just done your rousing speech, too. Talk about mortifying.
How mortifying.
But wait! You don't understand. I only read them for the articles.
Love that line. I only read them for the articles.
I tell ye.
I feel like I quote that the most in anything else said in this game. I'm always saying, I read it for the articles. Awarded for breaking the curse cast on Siflheim by Crystalinda, which caused the kingdoms to be frozen solid. The kingdom. You didn't cast that wide of a net. I just realized Eric didn't really sleep in the inn. He was out of our party. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's just low on MP and nothing else. But yeah, we're approaching a very pivotal moment in the story. I believe we're about to reach Yggdrasil. The very thing that we've been trying to get to this entire time. I think I'm gonna end it there though, so that next time we see what happens next. But yeah, finally our quest to find all the orbs is finally complete. It's all up from here. All right, let's give it a rest for today. But yeah, that's going to do it for Dragon Quest XI for today. And I think we're making great progress. Our globe-trotting fetch quest to find all the orbs. You're surprised your Ethernet cable hasn't like actually snapped. Is your Ethernet cable on the verge of utter destruction? That sounds scary. But hey, this is a great session. Thanks to the Poison Fox and Scoots, the Benzano, the Kirby Splat, And of course, all the other funny YouTube folks that have showed up to say some funny words and then skedaddle. You're all very appreciated. This stream would not be possible if it was not for the funny chat members such as yourself. And I think I'll maybe... It's on thin ice. That's a good way to put it. I think I'll maybe be live tomorrow because tomorrow is, you know, a day I normally stream on Wednesday. We'll see. I do very much want to get to the next session because I think it's going to be a good one. We'll see. I'll let you know. You all have a good rest of your nights, and I will see you when I see you. Goodbye.